I'ma gotta get it.
All right, what's up, everyone? I'm Luca, or Frizzy.
Hi, my name is Jake. Other people know me as Herd. And welcome to the WCDSB High School Rocket League Tournament.
What are we doing today?
Today we have some local Catholic high schools coming in to play some Rocket League. It's something this is our second time doing it. Last year was the inaugural tournament, and it went really, really well. So well, in fact, we have even more teams than we did last year. We have teams from St. Mary's, from Resurrection, from St. David's, from Doyle's, and I believe I'm missing one.
We have St. Benedict's as well.
St. Benedict's as well.
Yeah. Was that all five? Did we get all five?
That was all five, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So I think the only team that's new, or school I should say, that's new this year is Doyle. Everybody else is a returning school from the previous year. And as far as I know, everybody, with the exception of Benedict's, I believe, has entered 2 teams. I think Benedict's has 3 teams in this year.
It's St. Mary's has 3.
Is it St. Mary's has 3?
And then St. David's has 1, but everyone else has 2.
Okay.
Which is crazy because last time I feel like there was only one team, or one school that had 2 teams. Everyone else just had 1.
Yes. Yeah. It was definitely scaled down last year, being the first time and all. I imagine that there wasn't necessarily as much interest, but being that it was so successful last year, I think all the other schools wanted to get involved as much as possible, especially hearing how much fun the other kids had. You can see on screen there some of our teams getting ready on the varsity desk. That is where our where our collegiate teams sit when they're ready to go.
This is a Group B right here. We got the Mystics, the Blasters, Dashers, Rockets, and Drifters.
Excellent. That was those are names that we gave all of the designated teams because there's multiple teams per school. We gave them some fun in-house names just to keep a little more organized on our end. So we have St. Mary's on the left there. Benedict's is the big B. Res will be the big R. St. David's, I believe, is
gotta be the big D.
You would think, right? You would think, and then I would think Doyle would be the middle team, the Dashers, which is perfect.
Doyle has a cool logo.
They do, actually. I think so I grew up in this area, and Doyle is a new school to me. It's not one that I remember in the grouping of schools around my area by any means. So I don't know if it's a new school or if it's just one I never heard of growing up. But hopefully they have something to bring today in the tournament. Because they definitely have a lot of competition here today.
I mean, Resurrection is the coolest school name I've ever heard. So I hope they make it far.
You know what? Growing up, Resurrection was often one of the schools we like to compete against. I'm not going to lie, they were one of the easier teams back in high school sports, but this is esports. Things are a little different, so hopefully that's not the case. I think they'll bring some good competition here today. Are there any teams from our list here that you like off the bat?
I would have no idea.
No?
I'm going to say Resurrection. St. Mary's did win last time, though.
That's very true.
But which St. Mary's team?
I don't even remember. I don't even remember. It could be an entirely different group of students at this point, truthfully.
I see some people who look familiar.
I definitely see some faculty who look familiar. I haven't seen any students who look familiar, but I will definitely have to get on that. When I have a chance, when we have some guest casting, maybe I'll walk around and say hi to all the teams, make sure I don't miss any familiar faces.
What sports were you playing in high school?
In high school, I played football and rugby. Wasn't a very big kid by any means, but get me out there, get me running. I was having a good time and happy to lay the smack on some people, and also get smacked myself a lot, actually. Yeah, it was a good time. What about yourself?
Hockey.
You were a hockey guy?
I always played hockey.
Yeah. Nice.
I noticed the little kids are the one who wanna hit everyone.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. They want to feel big and strong, so they got to get out there and try and drop the. Because I mean, as a little guy, when you get the hit, it's so memorable because you're like, oh, finally, I rocked that guy.
Well, a lot of them are just strong for no reason.
You know what? I'm thinking we're going to have a strong team here today. I don't know which one yet. I know St. Benedict's last year was definitely one of the top contenders. I know St. Mary's won last year. But I think off the rip, I'm kind of leaning towards St. Benedict's.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of where my head is at. I remember the blue jerseys last year.
Wasn't this the exact same team?
I think so. Now that we're talking about it, I recognize this young man on screen. I think he was here last year. And if I'm not mistaken, he was part of the team that was pretty darn good. So I think that's where I'm going to put my money this year.
All right.
Do a little St. Benedict's action.
You don't believe in St. Mary's again? For the two-peat?
You know what? Brody got me last year. He picked St. Mary's very early, and he was very steadfast in that. And I was St. Benedict's early, and I'm gonna do it again this year. I'm gonna be St. Benedict strong. I'm gonna root for my blue team for sure. I don't know which team is gonna take, but we're going St. Benedict's for sure. Right now we have St. Mary's and Rez.
Who do you think's winning that one?
For the old high school rivalry, I'm gonna go St. Mary's all the way.
Were you St. Mary's?
No, I was in public school,
okay.
but all of the Catholic schools were in our sports competition groups.
Right.
So we got a quick one off for Resurrection.
I
here.
mean, CS Hub 1 was not playing. So
that's very true. That is very true.
Oh, only one of them was playing.
Might have been a bit of a technical here. Maybe just weren't ready, but here, hopefully we'll get it going this time. Oh, maybe not.
No one's playing.
There might be a bit of a technical issue here. Usually when there's technical issues that both teams are aware of, they kind of just sit and wait. Yeah, it looks like somebody's not moving. No. Okay. So there's no tech issues. That's apologies. Yeah. But it's off to a good start.
I was odd then. As the Rocket League coach, what were you think they were doing there?
Well, genuinely, I thought there was a bit of a communication issue perhaps on the team, or maybe somebody missed the starter buzzer, but perhaps it might just be that they're new. They're not entirely sure what to do, and that's all right. What I had thought genuinely was there was a bit of discussion going on and they missed the start counter. But everything's underway at this point. 2-1 lead for St. Mary's. I'm starting to be glad that I picked St. Mary's.
Yeah. Yeah. This has to be the team that won it. No?
Maybe.
They look familiar. You're saying familiar with an R at the start. That's just not how the word is pronounced, is it?
No, it's not. It's not. It's familiar.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm doing that.
It's your first time on broadcast. We'll chalk it up to nerves.
Second
time. Okay, second time on broadcast. First Rocket League broadcast. We'll chalk it up to nerves. No big deal there. St. Mary's taking a comfortable lead here in the first 30 seconds. Certainly looking like they've been here before. Oh, Resurrection's waking up a little bit, They're not the sleepy team they were in the first 30 seconds of the game. Starting to see a little more action out of them.
What do you think makes someone a good Rocket League player?
What makes someone a good Rocket League player is, in my opinion, adaptability. Because there's all kinds of aspects to this game, and you can be good at one or multiple of them. But to be able to adapt to another team's play style and the way that they approach Rocket League can really be the make or break. You don't have to be the best player in the world, but if you can understand what's happening quicker than other teams and make better adjustments, you're going to be victorious a lot of the time.
Makes sense. Is it like traditional sports where even if you're not the most skilled, if you just know where to be at the right times, it can still be great?
Absolutely. Honestly, there's a lot to be said for how far the basics of this game and doing them really well, how far they can take you. Just understanding field position, not having to necessarily be really well-rounded in mechanics and being able to control the ball on your own and do everything yourself. It's not a huge requirement in being a gratefully successful player. I would say in the past couple of years, maybe that's more true with how the game's changed, just because everything's become so mechanical at this point. But I would still say that just understanding your basics and being able to take them be able to take you really far.
That makes sense. I mean, I was thinking it's essentially just soccer.
Yeah.
And in real life, you would have maybe a lazy teammate who doesn't want to back check, where you have no excuse not to back check in a video game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know if that's the right term for soccer.
No, I think so. Because you got to play both sides of the field, right? Anytime you've got to play both sides of the field, then there's generally a forecheck and a back check. Oh, there we go. St. Mary's put another one on. Looking pretty comfortable now that we're past the halfway point, too. And I'm noticing, too, the on-field names are related to our PCs, but the stat tracking names on the side of the screen, I think, are representative of their player names.
Yes. It's because we have we put the in-game names in an overlay.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I'm glad the players' creativity in making their names at least gets to be on display as well.
Shark in the Ocean 33. It's a pretty good name.
I was thinking Boxy Cereal was pretty good, honestly.
All these names look a little Lucky Boy 298. But these are strange gamer tags to me.
Why is that?
Because I just grew up playing first-person shooters, and you always wanted to have the cleanest, shortest name.
Yeah, fair enough.
Where these are just they're Xbox generated.
And you know what? There is, funny enough, I think the higher up you go in Rocket League, the more you do see that, the short, clean names. It's very, very common to see a 4-letter name.
Remember you go into I was on PlayStation, and it was so hard to get a 3, 4, or 5-letter.
Yeah?
So if you see someone with a 3, 4, or 5-letter, you're intimidated.
They've got something you don't, eh?
Yeah. Well, I had 2 5-letter accounts.
Okay.
And I wanted to buy, for the longest time, I wanted the account name just LOVE.
Okay.
But it's a lot of money to get a good 4-letter like that.
Okay.
Both my 5 letters were not English words.
Okay.
So at least they were real words, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Did you choose the non-English words because that was that difficult to find a 5-letter account?
Yeah, I also wanted something that wasn't made up.
Okay.
So I wanted it to be intelligible.
Yeah, gotcha.
Have you ever watched Naruto?
Yes.
You know Pain?
Yep.
So yeah, my gamer tag was Pain in Japanese.
Okay.
Which I thought was cool. You know?
Did other people razz you for it?
If I told them, but everyone has anime character names in every video game, and I had that in a cooler way.
Yeah, absolutely. I would agree with that. Hey, there's another one. Well, it looks like we're wrapping things up here in Game 1. St. Mary's is pretty handily holding things down here in the last 14 seconds. Resurrection has one, though. We're officially at the Brazil mark. And I got to be honest, I don't see any signs of things changing at this point. St. Mary's is looking pretty comfortable.
When you're losing A1 in Rocket League, is it demoralizing?
It can be. It definitely can be demoralizing, especially knowing that you have more games to play. I will say that's not the greatest feeling in the world. But I will say, too, that it's nice that Rocket League games are short.
Yeah.
Right? Even if you were playing a close game and going into overtime, it might take 10 minutes. It's not like a COD series or a Val series. One game is not 45 minutes, right? So,
I mean, I would say with COD, if you're getting slammed, it goes by pretty quick.
yeah,
Yeah,
Does it?
because with Rocket League, you just have the 5-minute timer, so no matter what, it's gonna be 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But if you 250-0 a team, the longest it can be is 4 minutes and 10 seconds.
Okay. Well, now I'm learning something new today.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I kind of like that.
Okay.
Do you need to? like I'm not sure if it's a term in other games, but in COD we have it's called door dashing,
Okay.
where you win a series in the amount of time it would take for DoorDash to get to your house.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. No, we don't have any terminology like that. That's good. I like that.
Yeah.
The amount of time it would take for a DoorDash. That's pretty good. I
Yeah.
like that. Because that, like, ooh, hearing that as the
Yeah.
like, oh, you just got DoorDashed? Like,
Yeah.
oh, my goodness.
It's good. It's good.
That's horrible.
It's good.
That is horrible. All right, we're moving on to game 2. I'd really like to see some pace changes at a Resurrection here, but they're looking a little uncomfortable, so I'm not going to hold my breath.
I do say though, best of threes if you 2-0 is a 10-minute series. I feel like that's good if you're like you can play a lot of games if you're out of land like this.
Yes.
But I would imagine if you're losing, it's get like 20 minutes of gameplay and then you're gone.
Yeah, it's not a ton. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, there's cases even where the varsity Condors Rocket League team, like, we're happy to be invited out. You know what I mean? It's great to get the exposure. It's great to get the experience. And I think, too, there's something nice, how we've been saying, too, about games are short. So even if you're losing, like, it's ripping a Band-Aid off for the most part.
Yeah.
And you still get, like, something to learn, which is nice. I don't know if it's the case for longer format games like Val and COD, where you get the time to, like, reevaluate yourself so often,
Yeah.
right? Like, every 5 to 10 minutes, we get to take a minute or two to be like, okay, what do I do differently?
Yeah.
But Val, your CODs, even your League of Legends, I imagine, anything longer format, 45-minute games like that, you're not going to have an opportunity, I would think, as frequently to sit there and be like, okay, where do I make changes? Where do I make improvements? Where do I put focus? What am I doing wrong, kind of thing.
Well, I think it's cool with COD that we have like 3 game modes because like if you're not necessarily the best team at one game mode, you know you still have the other one.
Yeah.
So.
No, I do agree. I think that's really nice, actually. It gives a bit of variety, right? Because even things like League and Val have different game modes. They're just not treated competitively.
Yeah. I will say though that in Val the map picks are like really important.
Agreed.
So like I would say it's kind of similar where maybe you're not a hardpoint team or you're not an ascent team, but like going into the map too, if it's your pick, you're like, all right.
You have some advantage, some ground to stand on there. Absolutely. Yeah, Rocket League, it's the same size field no matter what it looks like.
Yeah.
So I would say there's like small advantages, I guess, visually, because like some of these maps are lit kind of poorly. So it can be like when the ball goes in the air and you want to go up with it, visually it can be a little distracting and kind of difficult to read. But like that's literally it. Other than that, the only visual obstructions is the smoke from the explosions when you demo cars, which can be a great moment, but can also be a bit of an interference. Oh, Lucky Boy with a good effort here, lots of space. Getting a demo in the process for his efforts here.
I don't even know how I would play-by-play this. Like, it just feels so fast.
It's so funny that you say that too. As somebody who's not like a Rocket League fan or aficionado, like this is not the fastest.
Yeah.
It's fast for sure. Like, have you watched any pro gameplay at all?
No.
Oh man, I would encourage you to check that out.
I did see a TikTok of Brody the other day.
Did you?
Yeah.
For those at home, Brody is our caster. He is a Rocket League caster professionally and has come to work at the Conestoga Condors team. He was here last year, not here this year, unfortunately, but we got Frizzy to replace him. And you know what?
I'm just as good.
Better even. Better even. And you know what? You might even be as good at Rocket League, honestly. It'll be your first day, and you're probably just as good as Brody. I'm not gonna lie. And he's not here to defend himself, so I'm gonna talk smack all day. Well, we got another St. Mary's lead here, fairly commanding at this point. Not as strong as the first game. Resurrection making some changes here. Putting a lot more pressure on the ball, which is good. Making St. Mary's a little more uncomfortable. Not giving them the... And I did notice, too, when we were between games, they were showing the varsity desk there where the students are playing. And I think 2, maybe 3 of the Resurrection players are playing on keyboard and mouse, which is actually very unusual.
Very unusual?
Yes. Not the most common choice. It can feel... I mean, as someone, like, you can see from here, from this point of view, there's quite a few controller players, especially on the St. Mary's side.
2 of them are on keyboard.
Yeah, they're on keyboard and mouse, which is difficult. To my knowledge, I believe only 2 professional players are on keyboard and mouse. The rest are on controller. It's just not a super intuitive feeling.
I would imagine it's a lot harder, especially in a game like this where you need to move in like weird directions. The joystick's just so much easier to.
Yes, the joystick gives you that freedom to kind of exactly what you're thinking, like push wherever it is in the field you want to go. But the keyboard and mouse, it's very linear, right? Even to go diagonal, right? Having to push W,
to both,
right? Yeah, and it's forward or it's diagonal. There's no mid range there.
I mean, okay. Here's my thought process.
Okay.
Controllers obviously lower floor. But do you think keyboard has a higher ceiling?
I would say no. I think controller has the higher ceiling because you can be more precise in your movements with your controller.
Right.
Because when we think about the higher end of this game, when it gets to being very technical, and literally being able to like move your car whatever direction you want, the subtleties of those in-between directions of just like directly forward or directly the 45-degree angle, those subtleties are going to play a lot into how you can and cannot move your car. So it makes you that much more fluid and that much more adaptable, honestly.
That makes sense. Do you have any keyboard mouse players on your team?
We do, actually. We have one. He goes by Akaza. He has been our...
Wait, isn't his name also Luca?
His name is also Luca, yes. His real name is Luca. We call him Akaza. He has been on our academy team for 2 years now, but he's our highest rated academy player. So we keep him as our sub for the varsity team. Very good player, and he has progressed quite a lot in his time being here at Condors Esports. He's really hunting for a chance to play on the varsity team. He's even asked me already this year when varsity tryouts are, so I'm going to have to give him his annual shot. St. Mary's has gone up 8-0 now. Last game, Resurrection had at least one answer goal. So far, they've been shut out.
Yeah. 8-0 is, to be fair, their one goal last game was a little...
A little free?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. It happens. Well, you know, on the side of St. Mary's, it's easy in some cases to get a little complacent when you have a lead.
Yeah.
Right? You can very easily take your foot off the gas, get a little comfortable, and all of a sudden the other team, you know, with the eagerness in their eyes, has put a couple goals in all of a sudden and close the gap.
Or even just building bad habits.
Yeah.
Next game might play a good team still playing like this, and then...
You're right, and they're used to playing like this, and all of a sudden they're on their back foot to start the next game. You're very right. Honestly, that's a bit of our curse here at Conestoga on the varsity Rocket League team. We get a little comfortable, and then all of a sudden the other team's still hungry, and they start coming back on us really quick.
Is that called a pinch?
That is called a pinch. Good on you, man. Very good.
I can make a conjecture or two.
Oh, you're doing a great job. Another little pass to the middle.
What's the worst score you've ever seen?
The worst score I've ever seen?
Yeah.
I think this might be up there, honestly. 11-0 is heinous, honestly. And you know what? I got to give both these teams credit. Resurrection credit for not letting up, right? Still going out there and, like, grinding it out right now. And I got to give St. Mary's credit, too, because, like, they're just not letting up.
Yeah.
Right? Like, sometimes you get a lead, like a 4-goal, 5-goal lead, and you're just like, you coast at that point. St. Mary's, man, they're out for blood. They're here to win. Got to give them respect for that.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
So for COD, playing on LAN is like a completely different experience from online. Like it's not even the same game.
Yep.
And is Rocket League the same way? Because there's like no gunfights, there's no ping. It's just hitting the ball.
Yes, I would say that there is a big difference. Because we don't notice. So like if we're sitting at like 26 to 30 ping in a lobby, if all of a sudden it's 35 ping, we're not going to notice that much.
Right.
Well, actually, sorry, I lied. You guys might not notice that much, right? Like a 5 ping difference.
Yeah.
Whereas 5 ping for us can that can be the difference of us scoring a goal or not.
Right.
Because on one hand we have reacting to other players' touches, but just in how the ball communicates to the server and then back to client side at times, like we have a term in Rocket League called ghost hits or lag touches, where like visually on your screen it will look like you hit the ball and the ball will have reacted to your touch, but server side it didn't read it that way.
Okay.
So having better ping and being on LAN and not having to worry about connecting to a network or to a server and back can actually make all the difference in whether or not you get that one goal you need to stay competitive in the game or the series.
Sense.
Yeah. So how you interact with the ball and how you interact with other people who are interacting with the ball, 5 to 10 ping can be huge. So playing on LAN shows a really big difference, actually.
That makes sense.
As long as the connection's good. If the network is bad, then it's bad no matter where you are, right?
That's true.
Yeah. But we have a bit of a break coming up. We're taking a bit of an intermission as we get the next game set up. Stay tuned with us, and we'll be back to give you some more Rocket League here shortly.
Yep.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, and developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students, transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
are Condors.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a good break. Got your snacks, got your drinks, and you're ready to tune in for some more Rocket League. Up next, we have St. David's versus Doyle. It's going to be our first time seeing these two teams clash off together. Hopefully a good game for the folks at home. Any predictions from you, Frizz?
No, the whole time you were talking, I was wishing I would have got some snacks. I like Doyle's logo, so I'm gonna say Doyle.
Doyle it is. All right. I will be Team St. David's. Absolutely. You know what? I like green. Green's in their logo, so yeah, I'll take that for sure.
Why green?
Why green?
Yeah.
It's lucky? Question mark?
I guess.
I don't know. It's something to lean on. I'll go with it for now.
I'm a big purple guy.
You're purple? You know what? Me too, honestly.
Yeah.
I really like purple as well.
I have a fun little anecdote about how I got to purple.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I couldn't choose between red and blue, so I just mixed them.
I like that.
Yeah.
A happy compromise, and now it's your favorite color. I really dig that. I don't know why I started picking purple. I was always a big, like when I was a kid, red, everything red. But then as I got older, just...
I can't remember if it was a tweet or like an article, which sounds crazy, but like it was like some girl was like did a study on why most men's favorite color is purple, and I don't know how real it is, but it was interesting.
Well, our first game is kicked off here, and it's off to a quick start. No immediate goals like the last game, which is good.
Everyone's playing.
Everyone's playing. We're off to a hot start. No complaints here. Lots of energy out of both these teams so far. Love to see the activity on the ball. I definitely think we're in for a different game than what we saw in our previous one here. Teams taken to the air, trying to be quick to the ball. Love that. Love to see the energy and enthusiasm. And I mean, there's something to be said for that too, just for these young folks showing up and having fun. This is not something they get to do very often, so I imagine.
I wish I had an opportunity like this.
Right? So. In high school too. Like, it's not just like, oh, I'm in high school and also there's a tournament going. It's like, no, this is a high school team. Oh my goodness, is that going in the net right now?
Wow.
It is. A pinch off the inside post from his own net. And it just rockets into the other team's net. You saw him freaking out there. You can tell that's just how he drew it up. Yeah, for sure. And you know what, though? That happens a lot in Rocket League. It's a happy accident. Things like that go down all the time. Things are going so quickly, and, like, you do what you think is best in the moment, and then all of a sudden the ball just does whatever it wants to.
I have a silly question.
Sure.
If they made the pitch, the map, 3 times bigger, how do you think the game would play?
It would be so boring. It would be so boring because it would take eons to travel the field, and I don't know. You would just have to do things differently because like
they make it to scale of like an actual like soccer field.
Okay.
But you get 200 boost.
Ooh, that's interesting. I think the game would be a lot more like solo based,
right?
Because it would be like everyone on a 3-man team like taking turns carrying the ball in the air down the field. I think it would be a series of one-on-one matches. I feel like on a giant field. Be interesting. I'd watch that.
I don't know if I'd want to watch that.
You know what's funny too, though, is that like this might have been done already. So a former pro in Rocket League, Lethamir, he's a content creator. Some may recognize the name, but he does stuff like this all the time. He makes custom maps. And if I'm not mistaken, Giant Field might have been one of the custom maps he did. I'll have to look into that tonight.
I see you guys like have a lot of like custom game modes and stuff. Is Rocket League open source? Like, how does it work?
It's not open source. So there is, over the years, the community has developed a map editing tool so that we can create stuff like this.
Yeah.
Whether it be an actual, like, a pitch like this to play a game on, or whether it's like a training course or something like that, or a completely different game mode altogether. So it's become something that we can access, but it wasn't always. It's not like it was just from the beginning. Like, it's not like there's no Fortnite map editor or anything like that. Heck, even like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater back in the day had custom parks. There's nothing like that built into Rocket League. But there are third-party tools that allow you to create maps and then upload them.
It's pretty cool.
I
always think like games where you can just make other games in the game is always awesome.
Yeah, I agree. Right, it allows the players to put their own touch on the game that they love and they love to play. And every now and again, it takes off. Right, I mean, look at CS.
Yeah.
Right, like that didn't start as what it is. Pretty sure it was a side game for like Resident Evil or something like that.
I'm not sure exactly, but yeah, it's awesome. Even I'm a big surfer, so like I'm a big fan of community game mode.
Awesome, that's really cool.
I think I have more hours on surf than I do like actual playing CS.
Wow, you're like the first surfer I've met too. Like
Really?
I've known that it's a thing, but I've never actually met anyone that does it before. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's weird. I've never met anyone, well, like other than my IRLs who are surfing with me. It's like I've never just like came across someone who is into surfing as much as me.
Interesting.
For people at home, surfing is not like on waves and stuff. It's an in-game game mode where you just like ride ramps.
Yeah, it's like all movement based.
Yeah.
It's in an FPS game, but it literally is just who can move the best, the fastest, or the most creatively. It's really neat.
Yeah, I was playing a lot. I had top 10 times on like 4 maps.
Wow.
I was really proud of that.
That's a lot of grinding too. Like
Yeah.
that's not an easy feat. Because CS surfing too is one of those things that's been around for ages.
Yeah.
I feel like, right? So it's not like it's just something new that's cropping up that people can easily set records on.
And it's crazy because like some of the people who are like good are just so good. Where it's like I had top 10 times, but it's like if one of those players just wants to PB, they're gonna beat me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if they decide to log on that day. Man, this has been a really close game, despite our distracted conversation. It's been
a good game.
It's been very close all the way. Yeah, we might see our first overtime of the tournament so far. Honestly, 10 seconds left, tied 2. Oh, it gets dicey. Oh my goodness. Last minute shot at the end. Not quite enough power. All right, first overtime of the series, of the tournament, I should say.
Overtime is not a golden goal. It's just.
It is actually.
It is? Okay.
Yeah. So at this point, it's sudden death. Anybody scores, game's over. Oh, and it was almost in right there. A little bit of luck for St. David's there for it not to go in. Oh, and a bit of a miss by the Doyle player. But he recovers. He recovers well.
I feel like bumping is just a really good play, and I never even like thought to do that.
It is. Because a lot, like, this game happens so fast, and there's a lot of, like, small, minuscule things that happen. Oh, my goodness, that was almost the end right there for Doyle. There's so many small things that happen that you get in the zone, right? Like, that sort of flow state of, like, hey, this is what I'm doing, this is where I need to go, yada, yada, yada. Somebody comes and bumps you off of that, it can be very, very, like, distracting is not the right word, but, like, it can be very upsetting to what you're doing, and like it can be a real mind rattler.
I fully get that. Especially it's like if I have a game plan in my head, in like for like a break off in COD, and something messes up that break off I have in my head, the whole round is just chalk.
Yeah, I feel that. You know, I got to give Rocket League a lot of credit too, because I think moments like that, like, you can't stop, right? Like, something disrupts your plan, Like, you literally just have to kind of shake it off and go. There's no time to dwell on it, or you're going to lose a game because of it. Oh, speaking of losing a game, Davids actually pulls out the victory here, squeezing in a goal on the goal line with a lot of contention from Doyle. They had a lot of chances to make that save.
It's a good game, though.
It was a very good game, very close.
Do you think either of these teams have what it takes to beat St. Mary's?
Truthfully, I think either one could do well. I think that what we're seeing from these two teams is a lot of eagerness, and I think that goes a long way. And they're confident, too. Confidence is huge in this game. They're going to have to be confident in their ability just to keep up with the play. Not only that, but then to take the shots and put goals in for themselves, which they've obviously shown they can do. So just building from here, I think absolutely. I have to say, too, I'm really happy that from the few teams we've seen so far anyway, there's it's already clear that there's not going to be one obvious winner.
Right.
Which I think is nice. There's going to be some good competition.
I just noticed this. This guy has 56 touches, and then he has 15 touches.
Yes.
So why did he have 15 touches?
So the folks at home, you can't see this, but we have a post-game stats recap for each team. So one person on the team, it was Monkey Tickler for Doyle Dashers. He had 15 touches on the ball. It can attribute to a lot of different things, honestly. It could very well be that his pace is a little bit different than others. Perhaps he's a little more defensively minded. Might not be as confident as some of his teammates. There's a lot of factors there. But it ends up being that the Doyle players, despite having a player with only 15 touches, it's still a really close game, and it came into overtime, which is really neat to see. There's a lot of skill differential here, and it shows in different ways, which is nice. But it still leaves a lot of room for improvement for these kids, too, to show a lot of different levels of competition at the tournament here today, which is cool.
What does the touch-to-goal ratio usually look like?
Oh, goodness. You could easily have a 30 to 50 touch game and only get one goal.
Okay.
Yeah, it really does vary. From things we're seeing today versus if we were to compare it to a pro game, miles of difference,
right,
truthfully, just because of the speed and the accuracy at which they play. But it also could very well, there's nothing to say that you can't have a game where you get caught in no man's land, where the way that you're moving around the field kind of just has you between all the plays as opposed to actively in them. It happens, right? There's even at pro level, there's sometimes just games where you can't seem to be in the right place, even though you know where you're supposed to be and you're trying your best to get there. There really are just times where you can't make the shoe fit for whatever reason.
Right.
So you can have, and it could very well be that maybe you have 10, but 2 of them are goals, right? So sometimes the amount of touches doesn't even matter.
I do like that Rocket League has no RNG.
Yeah, there is very, very little. Very, very little. I would say the only RNG part is when we had talked a little bit before about ping and how the ball interacts with the car. That little moment of when 2 cars come together with the ball in the middle, that 50-50 moment, that's a little bit RNG. You can predict to the best of your ability, but sometimes the ball just does what it wants to do, man. And I know that we say there's no RNG, but there's moments too where we just saw what's on the screen where 4 people just kind of cause a chain reaction crash. It looks very RNG, but it's not. I mean, in a sense that if you're good, I feel you could be consistent, as there's I don't know, you look at a game like Val where it's the spray is literally RNG. Yeah. It's that sounds insane, but it's the way the game is. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you just get a bad spray pattern. Yeah. And you're not getting the kill. So. No, and that's really what it comes down to in those moments, right? There's a mechanic in this game called a flip reset. So anytime your 4 tires touch any surface, you can flip your car again. Okay. So what people will do is use the ball itself as a surface, and if you position your car ever so correctly, you can actually touch all 4 of your car tires to the ball, use that as a floor, quote unquote, and then you'll have an extra flip that you can carry with you infinitely. But there are times when you get your 4 tires on the ball, and the way that your car then behaves afterwards, it feels RNG. It's not. but like you'll hear higher level players refer to them as like a glitch flip, because you do everything right, you touch the ball with to the car correctly, you have the mechanic, but just the way it seems to interact with the surface of the ball after when you want to use that flip feels totally foreign to what you would expect and think based on what you had known from doing it hundreds of times. Yeah. So there are like, and again, I think that comes down to how the client communicates with the server, right? I don't think it's truly RNG. I think it's a little bit of like our game's a little outdated on the back end kind of thing. So things just react a little bit differently than expected. But yeah, you're very right. There's no true RNG, just a couple of things that feel like they kind of are at times too. Not even always.
I'm a big RNG hater. Like, big time. I don't play any, like, Battle Royales anymore. I just can't stand it.
Yeah, that's fair. Last Battle Royale I played was actually COD.
Warzone?
Yeah, they ruined me. Absolutely ruined me on the Battle Royales.
It's fun. Casually. I don't mind playing for fun. But also, as someone who does compete, it's hard to just play casually.
Yeah, I can see that. As somebody as deeply ingrained in Call of Duty as you are, yeah, I feel like you can't turn that dial down, I feel like.
I mean, no, I actually kind of disagree with that.
Okay.
Because for me, it's like I've played for like thousands of dollars. So it's like when I'm in just like a regular game, it doesn't mean anything to me.
Doesn't have the weight.
But I know there's people that are in that game that are trying their absolute hardest to win.
That's true.
And I think it's because like they don't have the experience of playing when it really does matter.
Yeah,
so, like,
no, you might very well be right. They haven't had anything on the line like you have. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Puts a different perspective on it.
Which is actually what I think frustrates me more. It's like I'm so relaxed trying to have fun, and then there's this guy going his absolute hardest. I'm like, man.
And you're just like, man, I'm just trying to have fun.
Yeah.
Why you got to sweat right now? You know what, though?
I hate on it.
No, you can't. I was going to say, too, like, it happens in every game, right? Like, the amount of times I've gotten into this game where I'm just like, you know, I'll go smack the ball around with my friends a few times, and then I get a random teammate who's like, you're terrible. Why are you doing it? I'm like, dude, this is casual right now. Like, I'm just trying to have some fun. You know, and I don't think there's any, not to say that there isn't any fun having, but there's a lot of focus coming out of these two teams right now that I don't think that they're in a casual mindset right now at all.
Not at all. These are the best games, though.
I agree.
Back and forth.
Everybody's leaned in. Let me have a quick turnaround. Are they leaned in?
There's a couple of people.
Yeah, there's a good
lean
lean in over there at the varsity desk. For those at home, these esports athletes are fully honed in and on their competitive edge right now. So rolling into the last minute and a half of the game, another 2-2 tie. So we might see our second overtime, unless. That was an excellent attempt by G-Mode there. He had the right idea to go to the back foot of the goalie, but he just cut it a little wide. Oh, there it is.
Think Doyle has this one?
They might, and honestly, I doubt the folks at home can hear it, but from what I'm hearing from behind me, they're very hyped. So I like to think that energy will carry them through in this last minute,
I do love to see some energy in video games.
Yeah. It's a nice tame start to the last minute. With a little bit of pressure coming in from David. St. David's, I should say. Oh, and a quick goal to turn it around. Okay.
Tied again.
Yep, still keeping things even. This is a good shot, too. Played the bounce well. Top Ched, love that.
Top Ched.
Top Ched, buddy. Or top bins for
top bins.
For our European friends. Oh, takes to the air. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. That was a close opportunity for the save, and then a close opportunity for the goal. Okay, okay. Just above on the crossbar. Got a rebound. Oh, good saves there. It's honestly great composure from the St. David's players on the goal line there. I get nervous on the goal line personally. But I'm like
clicking buttons.
I don't know if I start clicking. My hands don't hands at that point. If that makes sense. I know it'll make sense to a gamer, but for those at home, my hands just don't listen to me anymore. Like I know what I want to do, but they have a mind of their own. And a wrong button gets clicked, or a button doesn't get clicked that I think I'm clicking, and all of a sudden I'm getting scored on. It's not a good time. We're got a second overtime here. This Doyle and St. David's matchup here has been excellent.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
No complaints whatsoever. And you know,
I get you though. Your hand's not doing what you want.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I've got some pretty good dexterity in my fingers, but I don't play with a right paddle because my right hand just squeezes.
Oh, I get you. Yep, I get you.
So like, if I had a right paddle, it's just being clicked every time.
He's got that white knuckle grip on the right side of the controller. Oh, this is an open opportunity here.
For sure.
Monkey Tickler with the touch. Oh, and the 50 to take it. Oh, they're very hyped.
Yeah, they're screaming.
They're very hyped.
It's good. I love the energy.
Me too. Me too.
Especially on land, you got a team that's yelling at you like that. You know, it can bring the nerves out.
Absolutely, it's a mental factor for sure. When you're like literally, you see it on screen. You're right next to your team. This is an uncommon experience for the gamer. Usually, we're sitting at home, right, and we're able to kind of do what we want from the comfort of our home. But now you got your opponent next to you, getting super hype over a win like that. That messes with the mentality a little bit. And you're going into game 3, so they got the momentum in their favor. So now Davids is really going to have to step it up here and make sure that they squash that momentum the first chance they get.
Monkey Tickler's at 19 touches.
But look at, we have Gamer Lord. He's the top member of their team, and he only has 23. Second highest member. And okay, so here's the other thing the folks can't see at home. Monkey Tickler has 19 touches, but he has a goal and 2 shots. Okay.
So he has impact touches.
He has impact touches. That's right. Low amount of touches, but high quality per touch, right? Whereas we look at Keith, he had 45 touches and 3 goals. Still very impactful, right?
Yeah.
Obviously having the most goals, but he's just out there getting a ton of touches. Kind of a something has to stick mentality, right?
Yeah.
Whereas Monkey Tickler, very intentional. He's only getting 19 touches, and he's going to score at least one of them. Oh. A little bit of a whiff on the face-off there. That's okay. Because I've seen every face-off I've seen so far from these two teams, they've been going ham. So I wonder if the guy from David's was like, oh, did they mess up somehow? Because that's kind of a gentleman's agreement, if you will. Like, if it seems like there's something wrong with the other, you kind of just
don't go.
Yeah, you just leave it for a second.
Is there a strategy in just not going for the ball?
There is actually. It's literally, there's many types of fake kickoffs. You don't see the no-go fake kickoff in threes very much, simply because there's so many bodies and everything's going so fast that it kind of just makes sense to put a body in the way. But what you can do, especially on those angled kickoffs we see, is if you position your car right behind the ball as you're the person taking the face-off, you can actually do a quick 180 still behind the ball. So the opposing player can't physically see that you've turned around.
Right.
So what ends up happening is they think you're coming for the ball, but you're not, and then the person who's committed to the ball just hits to the person who faked. So it ends up being free possession. It's risky, though, because if the other person does notice, that's a free shot on your net.
Right.
So you do have to be careful. It's funny, actually, there's only, like, face-offs are kind of the only area of Rocket League where there's, like, set strategies. Everything else is kind of a fly-by-the-seat-of-your-pants adjustment type thing.
Right.
You can call stuff. Like, you can call for fakes, you can call for double touches, but it's all very, like, reactionary. The face-off is the only time that you have, like, set positions and set ideas of what it is that you're going to do.
Assuming you guys still, like, rotate, like, trying to... I mean, in hockey, it's the triangle. You always want to have a triangle. I'm assuming it's the same way.
It's almost exactly the same. So it's funny. I don't like. If you were to equate this to a traditional sport, I would say hockey gets the closest. Soccer, even though it's like literally a soccer ball, it's not the same pacing, it's not the same movement. But yeah, like 3-on-3 hockey and the way you move around the field and move around the ice, very, very similar. Got to have a man up front, someone to work with, someone to support at the back, and then roles will change, right?
Yeah.
Once you're not the man on the puck or on the ball, you then shift to a support or a defensive role, and it just, things flow smoothly around the field. You exactly have it right, Luca, exactly right.
I would imagine it must be difficult to play with someone who's never played any, like, if you don't know that in your head,
yeah,
or you never competed on Rocket League, I'd imagine playing with someone like that would be difficult.
It is difficult. So I would like, Rocket League is very nice. I've been very fortunate, I feel like, in my experience with Rocket League, where you're very right. If somebody has sports knowledge and understands like how things move around a field, they pick this up a little quicker. It's funny though, I recently played, I think it was a month ago now, with my first brand new Rocket League player, like I think ever. And it was atrocious. It was a horrible experience because he wasn't a sports player, didn't know, just couldn't put the links together, couldn't put A and B together, and was also the kind of person who gets very frustrated very quickly. So like if that's you, like Rocket League's not the game for you because it's unique. Like it's like you can't pick up a COD and then like move to a Valorant and then like move to a CS, right? There's no translatable knowledge from other video games to this game.
Right.
It stands alone on its own. So
it does indeed. It's a very interesting game.
Yeah. You really have to be willing to put the time in to figure this game out. And give yourself, and like have the patience too, because like
I do think though that competing on anything will make you better at everything.
Granted, I agree with that. Because it's a lot of mentality aspects, right?
It is indeed.
Yeah.
It's also, I think learning concepts is a skill in itself. And when you have the ability to learn concepts, it'll make you better at every game.
I agree. Because there's a lot of like, just like how to approach things, right? How to try and learn things even, right? For something new you're picking up.
I noticed for like just an at-home example, a lot of our academy players will ask me like, how do I get better? And a lot of the times they're just like shooting box. And it's like, yeah, that'll make your shot straighter, but you're not actually getting better at the game.
Yeah.
It's like you need to really know what you need to get better at, because anyone can shoot straight. It's a lot of external factors.
Yep. Well, I would agree. It's like mechanics versus game sense.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah. No, absolutely. You can do that, that shot in soccer or that shot in Rocket League or that one angle in Call of Duty 1,000 times perfectly, but there's still so many more aspects to the game. And just like kind of we talked about earlier, right? Somebody bumps you off in Rocket League.
How do you react?
Exactly. How do you adjust to that? Well, it looks like St. David's pretty comfortably locks this one up as we roll through in the last few seconds of the series here. St. David's looking more comfortable in this third game for sure. Both of the first two games were a tie. Everybody was looking fairly even on face-offs. But now, St. David's 3-0. They're walking away comfortable. They're brushing the dirt off their shoulders right now. Let them know. Maybe the first two games were a fluke. Yeah. They're saying you're welcome for those first two games.
Exactly.
Well, there we see our Doyle team in red.
Gamer Lord and Monkey Tickler with 13 touches this game.
Yeah. See now, a few touches, but not as much impact.
Exactly.
So sometimes you do have to just like hammer stuff against the wall and hope something sticks, right? Because when we look at our St. David's team, they all had 25 plus, 27 plus touches. Everybody. So everybody's put in a good balance of.
I mean, Keith was in the mix the whole series. Though.
Keith was never, he was never resting on his laurels there. He always had I feel like always 30 plus touches when we talk about this.
I think I didn't see him under 40.
No, you might be right, honestly. He was definitely putting the team in his backpack there, trying where he could to carry, but St. David's being a more well-rounded team across all three players, just ends up being the victors in that series. So they're going to be set up for going into the uppers. And we are going to be looking to set up our next series here, hopefully. Okay, that is the same one finishing up again.
You know who our next series is?
Our next, I would have to look at my phone, and that feels unprofessional to do.
Right.
But I'm being told it's our Benny's Boosters and St. Mary's Momentum teams.
All right.
So this is, if I'm not mistaken, well, I know the schools. I don't know about the teams, but the schools themselves are our finals matchup from last year. It was St. Mary's versus St. Benedict's. But because each of these schools has multiple teams this year, I'm not sure if these are the championship teams rematching, but we'll have to see. Either way.
I'm very curious to know which team is which.
Which team, say it again?
Which team is which?
Yeah, that one I'll have to figure out. Well, we're a step away on break here, so again, if you need to grab some snacks or anything, I know you were thinking about snacks.
I do want some snacks, yes.
So if you need any snacks or anything like that, now's the time to go. We'll be back in a few short minutes here, and I'm going to try and figure out which St. Mary's and St. Benedict's teams is which, and I'll have that information for you when we get back.
See ya.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on. You got the video capture going on. You got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together. You have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's a billion-dollar industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
Welcome back to the Waterloo Catholic District School Board Tournament. We are playing some Rocket League today. I am Matt Lopachinski, and I am joined by
Owen.
Owen.
I'm one of the varsity players. I'm Chunk, if you know me.
I'm a varsity player as well, but not for Rocket League. I do not know much about Rocket League, not as much as Owen. But, I think we'll get along.
Yeah, I think so. I think we'll do great.
We are just about to get into game here with St. Mary's and St. Benedict's, I believe. We should also be getting the group standings real quick. We can run through the groups and see where we're at on the day. You can go through this if you'd like, Owen.
Yeah, so it looks like St. Mary's there at the top with their 2 wins, followed by St. Benedict's with 1. So they're catching up. They need to finish the game here. And then we have Resurrection Racers and then St. Mary's with 1 loss, and then the Doyle Dominators with 2 losses there.
I like the names. Cool little names. Racers, Boosters, Meteors. Yeah, St. Mary's at the top. Nice. We came up with it, I'm hearing. Not bad. Yeah, I know St. Mary's very, very talented players. I mean, everyone here is a talented player. These are all high school students. Cool to see. Here we got Group B as well. St. David's 2-0. They've played 2 games so far. St. Mary's as well, not yet played 2 games. They are 1-0. St. Benedict's Blasters 1-1.
Blasters.
Resurrection Rockets and Doyle Dashers rounding us out. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see if anyone can contest St. Mary's. I know that they won last year. They are a talented group there. Yeah, and we'll see what happens going forward. Is there something in particular that you think St. Mary's will be doing better than other teams, or what makes a Rocket League team a good team?
Yeah, the thing with Rocket League is that it's very fast-paced, very like split-second decisions. And so a lot of what makes a team is being able to mesh together, have that chemistry with fast pace, like being able to communicate, know where everybody is at every moment and things like that. And being able to use each other for different plays and things like that. But and a big difference as well is the consistency and the speed that each team has. And that makes a big difference even when you're talking about just regular average good players and pros.
Right.
Pros are much more consistent and just better at everything, more consistent, can do everything exactly how they want.
That makes sense.
And so they can mesh together as a team very well and very easily.
I spoke to Jake. Jake Hurd is the varsity Rocket League coach here. And Jake was kind of comparing it to hockey. I played hockey growing up, so it really resonated with me. And something that I thought Jake said that was valuable was, in hockey, there's a famous quote about being where the puck is going to be, not being where it's at.
Yeah,
and
exactly, yeah.
I imagine that relates to Rocket League, where if you can read the ball off of a wall or off of a corner or off of a pinch, you'll be doing well.
Yeah, no, that's a very good point. And a lot of it is anticipation, just being able to read the play, be confident knowing what the other people are doing, just so you can be there beforehand and just be on the ball as fast as you can. That is a very important thing. And it looks like we're about to get into the game here.
All right, we got Mary's and St. Benedict's on the desk here. I imagine it's cool for them, right? Like being on the varsity desk.
I think it's a cool experience. You kind of have to be there to really know. Yeah. But you can see just having the 2 teams in person there. It's just it's a fun thing because you can mess around with each other. Have some fun banter with each other if you want.
If I was in high school right now and I was playing on the varsity desk, I'd be going back to lunch being like, "Hey guys, I just had the coolest experience."
Yeah.
Anyways, we got Mary's moving up field here. Or sorry, excuse me, Benedict's.
There it is.
Looks my goodness.
Benedict's has a lot of the aggression here in this first little bit of the game.
Nice. You can see they're excited about it as well.
Yeah.
I think they understand that they might be underdogs here, which is cool to see.
Benedict's is going to be a strong team, so St. Mary's really needs to be confident with their abilities and just do their best to just do what they're best at.
Yeah. So we see St. Benedict's keeping it in the Mary's end here. And go for a shot attempt off the post. Pops up.
Nice high riser, which those ones are actually a lot tougher than you would think. because you never know if it's going to touch the ceiling, if it's going to float. You just have to do your best to read that. Right off the backboard, straight off to one of the teammates. Almost in, goes over the net.
Off the backboard again. Benedict's really keeping them in the Mary's half here. Mary's trying to clear.
Yeah.
KO7 playing it off the wall. Nice little
Very good
air
control.
dribble. Oh my goodness.
That has very good control.
Oh, nice try. Good save.
Trying to mess them up with some bumps in the net, clear open the net for them.
Nice backflip.
But it looks like they're keeping the pressure on them, and this is really important because there's these boost pads in the corners in the back, and if you can't get those as a defensive team, the offense is just going to keep coming and pummeling you with shots, with this and that. And there you can see another goal where St. Mary's doesn't have any boost to make any defensive saves or touches, and so they can just benefit off of that and just take any easy shots over them.
Benny's is feeling good about it as well. I know from some of the St. Benedict's coaches, they were letting me know that the St. Benedict's players, they stay together in teams calls after school, even after practice is over. They just enjoy playing together.
Yeah.
Which, you know, when that's the case, you're going to find some success as a team when you just enjoy being together.
Yeah, no, that's a big part of it, yeah.
Cool to see.
Being able to have fun with the team is a big part, especially when you're playing competitively in a game, right? Yeah. A big part of it is just remembering, hey, you're just playing a game. Have fun with it, you know? It's competitive, and it's fun. It's good to have that competitive spirit. But it's also really important to remember, hey, we're here to have fun.
Yeah.
So let's have fun and play competitive. Let's win.
No doubt. It is, I mean, we know. It's not easy to lose. And we see another goal by St. Benedict's. Hopefully Mary's will be able to recover here a little bit. They're falling a bit behind, surprisingly. But a nice aerial goal there by St. Benedict's. Yeah, you know, playing in a team environment, it's an important lesson. You will lose games. It won't always be easy to work together, you know, when you're losing. So there's some valuable lessons you can learn by playing together. These kids will be learning as well, which is awesome.
It's a big response piece. You have results, and you got to see how you respond to them.
Absolutely.
Do you adapt to them? Do you learn from the mistakes? Do you put yourself down from the mistakes and then make you play worse, right?
St. Benedict's really pouring it on here.
Yeah. They're keeping their aggression. They're confident.
They're feeling confident. You can see it. They're feeling themselves there.
Yeah, and it looks like they're keeping it pretty civil there. Yeah, so that's good.
Keeping it civil.
Keeping it civil. There's no banter. There's no nothing. They're just, you know.
Yeah.
They're playing along. They're having fun though. That's a good thing. Here with some control, maybe you can pull off some flip reset, some double tap. That'd be interesting to see what they could do with those things.
Looked like Mary's, all the defenders missed the ball there, so kind of a free shot.
A little bit of an unfortunate miss. And then a little bit of a series of unfortunate events, which led to that goal. But there's 2 minutes 20 left. Still close to half the game. If St. Benedict can score 5 in 2.5, then St. Mary's can.
Yep. So any face-off tricks that you think these teams know or implement? Or?
Well, when it comes to the ranks that I believe these people are, which I think is around Champion 3 to GC.
I think it varies a lot.
Yeah.
Some are Plat, Diamond,
I see. Yeah. So there's a wide range.
Wide range.
A very interesting strat is a fake kickoff.
Okay.
Which a lot of people won't do up until the higher ranks, but it's a kind of a tricky kickoff to read from the opponents, and then if you get that, you get free ball possession, and then you can keep the pressure from the beginning. So
I see.
That is one. There's also another one which is called the double kickoff, and it's the kickoff where there's 2 people on the diagonal. Oh, a nice almost double tap from him. That's very good control from him.
Yeah.
But yeah, with the double kickoff, typically you only have one person go for the kickoff, right? This is the most worth. But there is a thing where you have 2 people go, where one person pinches it into the other team, and the other team just goes for the instant goal.
Right.
And so that can work very well if done properly, and even some pros have done that kickoff and gotten goals out of it. So it's interesting.
Something, if you're not aware of, I'm sure can catch you off guard.
Yeah,
kind
exactly.
of a cheesy type goal.
And a lot of what you'll see is the normal kickoff with one person and this and that. But it's good to pull out those kickoff strats every once in a while just to switch things up, because then it keeps the other team guessing on, okay, what's the other team going to be doing now?
Right. And we see KO7 going for an aerial goal here.
Nice little chip over him, and they're keeping the pressure.
Well played by St Benedict here in this first game.
They're locking them out of this game.
Yeah, this one might be over here. We'll see if in the next game, if Marys can recover. I don't know if 36 seconds will be enough to recover this.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it'll be enough to recover, but there is such thing as momentum going into the next game.
Yep.
So they could just begin with getting some momentum, but it looks like St. Benedict's is going to continue their momentum for the next game.
Yeah, Frost with another goal there.
Yeah. Still got 31 seconds left, though, so they can still pull off something to keep their energy
Yeah,
high.
even just getting a goal at the end, you know, even if you lose, but if you're able to put one away, you know, right at the end of the game, you can definitely come into the next game with some more energy.
Yeah, and a lot of it is confidence. You know, you just got to be confident, and it's kind of tough as well in these settings because, you know, it's not easy being on a stage.
Yeah.
On a stage per se, we
Yeah,
have
that's a good
the
point.
desks there with everybody there.
Yeah, this is probably the first time they've played. A lot of these kids have played in a LAN type environment, arena type environment.
Yeah.
All right, and the clock is ticking down here.
They almost had the goal
Almost.
there. This might give them a little bit of a boost, a little bit of a confidence, saying, okay,
hopefully
there's a chance.
You can see the Marys
There's a
players
chance.
on the top of your screen there. They trying to mentally recover. You can see one of them laughing. You know, that's great to see.
Yeah.
Benny's obviously in the forefront of the screen. They're looking confident. They're looking locked in. And we should be going into the next game just momentarily here. Anything in particular that stood out to you there, Owen?
I think one big benefit that Benedict's has is the one player who can air dribble a lot, who can have a lot of control. So a player like that is very valuable. If you can take control and not lose the ball when you're going over opponents, that is very valuable because that makes you very dangerous.
Yeah, I believe that is KO7. Definitely, you know, when Benny's created this team, I think you know, even the coaches as well were pleasantly surprised. You know, there's definitely some talent in local high schools, and a lot of these kids, they're all very studious. I know even one student on our team is co-president.
Okay,
so,
yeah.
You know, these guys, they're a good group of kids, and you know, it's nice to see them find some success here. I would like to see Marys get some success, though.
And they could. They saw that chance there at the end of the game. Unfortunately, they didn't have enough time in there.
Yeah,
there's that control that I was talking about.
KO7 with a nice air dribble there.
Yeah, and it's so important having that control to know, okay, he has control. He can go over or he can go under.
Yeah.
But because he wasn't contested, he could just go right onto that top bins, and nobody had enough boost to get to him. So it's very valuable to have a player like that.
Yeah. I imagine it's difficult for the defender to be able to read someone at a higher level like that, to know where they could be going with the ball. Something maybe they haven't seen before.
Yeah, and that's a big thing. When you haven't seen, it's hard to adapt.
Yeah.
And that is a big piece, which makes it somebody like that valuable. That's the reason why he's valuable.
Yeah.
But being able to keep control is very, very important too. No matter if it's in the air or in the ground, just being able to keep that control is crucial when it comes to just winning games in general.
We see Benny's, again, pouring the pressure on, putting the ball off the backboard. Nice pass, going for the top corner, and they will tuck it away in the bottom corner.
And there you can see their chemistry together.
Yeah, they're
playing with each other. They're supporting
see.
each other, and it's great. It's a great game coming from Benedict's.
Yeah,
And
I'm a little surprised. Not that I thought Benedict's was bad. I just didn't think that we would be able to dominate like that.
Yeah, no, it looks like St. Benedict's is looking very strong in these games. So they
Also,
have a good competition.
Apologies if I'm a little biased. I used to attend St. Benedict's.
You know,
I like to see it.
It's good. I guess they're making you proud here.
Yeah, exactly. And we're keeping it in the Mary zone here.
Yeah.
Again, popping it up over the backboard.
I think something very important when it comes to this level of gameplay is keeping it nice and high, because it's hard to aerial. If you've ever tried to aerial for your first couple times, it is very difficult to control your car, and so keeping the ball high up it's a strat.
I see.
It's a strat to keep it up in the air.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
for sure. Especially if you think you know,
this might be
you're
a chance from St. Mary's.
Mary's able to clear the ball here. You know, if you think that you are the you know, better player, you have better mechanics, keeping it in the air sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
You won't think your opponents will be able to dribble it out or clear it, play it off the wall, stuff like that.
Exactly, yeah. But if St. Mary's can get a good clear here and be able to have 2 players on the ball going forward, then they might have a good chance here.
The St. Benedict's
they're keeping
them
it
in.
to 2 goals as well.
Yeah, yeah. There's a much better game from Mary's here. St. Benedict's is keeping it in their zone, dominating the boost pads, getting demos here and there, which is difficult for Mary's to deal with. But Mary's they are hanging on. They are defending well here.
Yeah, and like the last time we saw the timer at 2:20, it was 5-0, wasn't it, or something? It was 5-0.
Yeah, yeah.
Now it's 2-0. That is significantly better. So it looks like St. Mary is changing it up, keeping more control in general, and just contesting. And look, now they have some of the pressure on St. Benedict's, and they might have a chance here.
Nice shot attempt.
A good dunk, a good block. But now they have a counterattack here.
If Mary's is able to get 1 goal, then they're right there. You know, 2-1, you're looking at a very, very different game. The energy will feel different. Mary's keeping it in here.
Ooh.
KO7
and they had an important save there from St. Mary's, just to keep the goal or the score line to 2-0.
Oh,
and
what a
there's
goal!
great control again.
Yeah,
great control from KO7.
You can see the talent disparity perhaps there for him. He's dribbling around them in there.
And see, that time they contested them in the air, but because he has that control, he's still able to get over them.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe Mary should go for one of those cheesy kickoffs.
Yeah, maybe. It could work out.
Yeah, yeah.
If you do those kickoff shots in these games, you'll be able to get a good amount of goals just from kickoff.
Yeah.
It's crazy to see how many goals you can get off kickoff, and it looks like St. Benedict's found the rhythm again.
Yeah, they might run away with this one now.
Yeah.
Only a minute 26 left on the clock.
Hey, never impossible.
Never impossible.
Never impossible. You know, like you said, the kickoff goals, those can happen in like 2 seconds, 5 seconds.
Well, sometimes it's impossible.
Well,
if it's like 10-0, it's like 10 seconds left.
Fair enough, yeah. Oh, a goal a second.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Just DDoS the other team.
Yeah. They all break their hands.
Yeah, you know, something like that. You'd be able to get the scoreline there, and it looks like St. Benedict's is not letting them have any airspace here.
Yeah. You know, well played series by St. Benedict's.
Yes.
And, you know, Mary should never hold their heads down or anything like that. You know, this is a great opportunity. You know, I hope every student leaves here thinking that this is a great experience.
Yeah.
Just being on the varsity.
That's the best part about these lands, is that it's just a good experience.
Yeah.
It's just fun to play against other teams. Even if you get smacked, you know, it's a good learning experience.
Yeah.
You get to have fun with these other teams. So
I think just being able to say that you played a tournament, you know, in a LAN environment is great.
Yeah.
You know, of course, I imagine a lot of these students, you know, like us, are competitive.
Yeah.
So it's important to remember. It's not always easy to remember these lessons, but yeah, it is valuable.
Yeah. And even when the score line is something like 6-0, you know, you gotta still have fun with it sometimes. You know, laugh as a team.
Yeah.
You know?
Sometimes you just get outplayed. That's all right.
Yeah. That happens. There's times where it happens to even us.
Oh, I will say, I think you and I have lost far more than one game, one series, you know.
Exactly. Oh, looks like St. Mary's got their goal.
Nice. Let's
now,
go.
They have to make sure that St. Benedict's doesn't get one more goal, because
Lasco
otherwise that's
wins.
a Brazil. No, that's a Brazil.
Brazil 7-1. Yeah.
It's 7-1. And
Okay.
if St. Mary's lets that happen, that's not good for St. Mary's. You never want to get Brazil, right?
Is it better to lose 7-0?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's better to lose 7-0 than it is 7-1. You never want to get Braziled.
That's gamer logic right there.
Yeah, that's the gamer logic right there, yeah. And it looks like St. Benedict's is able. So now...
Hopefully they score again.
So now, what St. Benedict's needs to do is not score.
Okay.
Right? Because if it's 8-1, then that's not a Brazil anymore.
You think they're going to try and embarrass them? They'll just dribble it in their half?
See, I don't know if they know about the Brazil.
Oh, okay.
If they know about the Brazil, they might score 8-1.
Okay.
But they can recover it if they if St. Mary's gets a second goal.
I see. Well,
then
it looks
8-2 would be called the Barcelona.
Ah, okay. I see Benny's is holding it in the Mary's half here, but they're kind of relinquishing possession. Maybe they know.
Maybe they do know. But it looks like St. Mary's is trying to put their attack on, and that was a close one. Now it looks like Kaz has a little... Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
Oh!
St. Mary's
They recovered.
They recovered their Brazil. They're not getting Brazil anymore.
They will not get Brazil. Marys might lose, but they will not get Brazil.
Yeah,
absolutely
they will not lose that.
No.
They will not lose that battle.
Yeah.
And they got 2 more goals on the first game, so
I mean,
that's great.
You know, they could always just say in chat, last goal wins, and
yeah, exactly.
They're chilling.
What if we just had every game
last
just
goal
golden goal, even though there's 5 minutes?
Yeah. I hope
so
to
there
see an overtime. That'd be awesome.
Overtime would be amazing, but there it looks like St. Benedict's takes the best of 3.
St. Benedict's is your winner.
Yeah, so that's for this game. And hopefully St. Mary's can take some lessons from this game and be able to take more control, take that control, get over teams and just play with each other, just be supportive of each other.
Yeah, and I don't think Mary's is out or anything like that. We saw in the standings that they have a win here, so they'll definitely be playing more games, and we'll see if they can recover. I think great win for St. Benedict's. I think they came in today with expectations of winning games, but maybe struggling against Mary's. So it's great for them to see. I understand that Mary's has multiple teams. St. Benedict's also has multiple teams. So perhaps in a different matchup it might go a little differently. But just hoping for some good action, some close games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll get a lot of those games. And St. Benedict's looks like they're going to be a very strong team coming into this. So.
Cool to see.
Yeah.
Speaking on what we were saying earlier, and it's awesome to see students, of all ages here. You will lose a lot of games,
100%.
When we come into our seasons,
yes,
I make it a point of we're not going to win every game, and that's all right. It's important for team morale, your team environment, to understand the impact of competition. It can be difficult on your mental.
Yeah, no, a lot of what these games are about, especially even like varsity or even these high school games, you need to have a good mental.
Yeah,
having a good mental, just keeping that calm headspace, even just having a fun headspace is important too. But not to just put yourself down, because that's just going to ruin everything. The fun,
absolutely.
ruin the gameplay, so that is a good point.
And for the Mary's team, they shouldn't hold their heads down, but we will be sending it off to a break here, and we will be back with some Rocket League action soon after lunch.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work. All powered by gaming.
and welcome back, everybody, to the WCDSB tournament. We are back from our lunch break. We have one more prelim group stage match to go. It will be between Resurrection and St. Mary's. And I have with me on the couch.
Hello, my name is Rushel. I am part of the varsity squad. I mean, I'm done now, but I was part of it.
Yes, he is my my leaving player this year, unfortunately. We've had, what, 2 years together now?
2 years, yep.
Yeah, 2 years.
2 solid years.
2 solid years indeed. We just finished second in Canadian collegiate rankings for Rocket League, which is pretty cool, and in no small part in help to Rochelle here, which is pretty nice. We have the rest of the team around on your screen at the top right, drinking the Tim Hortons drink. That's Aiden, and then a little further right with the short brown hair and the Canada flag on the left sleeve of his jersey is Chunk. Those are the other 2 varsity members.
You can see them on the varsity row over there.
Yeah. I believe they are taking on some respective duties to helping the teams on the varsity match with a little bit of impromptu coaching, perhaps.
Yeah, it's always nice hearing from people who have more experience in the game.
Agreed. It's one of the best ways to learn, right? Taking that senior experience. Especially, I find in this game in particular, like playing with people who are better than you is a great way to learn as well, right? Sort of that trial by fire. You just kind of get exposed to what's possible as opposed to what you already know, and it kind of just opens up your horizons.
Yeah, that's how I learned. You got to get beat by the strong to become the strong.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more, man. So what have you been seeing today from the tournament so far?
Well, there's a lot more teams this time than there were last time.
That's true.
But I pretty much see the same 2 teams which are on top. But there's a lot more skill now, I'd say.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of them have put in a couple hours. They've become much better.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I do see the St. Mary's and St. Benedict's teams that are all on the top right now. They were on the top last year as well.
Yes, they were. Yeah, another repeat here at the second WCDSB tournament. So it's St. Mary's Meteors and St. Benedict's Boosters are currently our top 2 teams there on your screen. Undefeated so far.
Yeah, I don't believe they've played each other yet, have they?
I don't think so. That'll be something that's being saved for the playoffs, I believe. I don't think groups had them lined up at all. But there were matches that were taking place off stream as well. So it could have happened there and we didn't notice. But no, it couldn't have been, right? They're both 3-0, undefeated.
True,
yeah, so undefeated currently. They will undoubtedly come across paths in the playoffs here. In Group B, we have St. Mary's Mystics. So we have 2 St. Mary's teams undefeated. And the St. Benedict's Blasters, they took 1 loss. So not quite up to par with their St. Benedict's partner, but still looking very good. Both groups being dominated by St. Mary's and St. Benedict's.
But I do like a good underdog story. I see St. David's at 3 here and in Group A as well.
Okay.
I would want them to do well.
So we're
for the comeback story.
All right. So Rush on the couch has a little bit of St. David's action, flying that flag for them. Okay, I like that. I said St. Benedict's from the beginning. I bet on them last year against Brody.
I mean, clear stats-wise, I'd say St. Benedict's, but my heart says I have to go for the underdog story.
I respect that. I very much respect that. So I was talking to the St. Benedict's team a little bit when I was on break there. And so this team that we see on screen right here, the closest to us on the screen, they are part of the returning champion team. They're not the complete returning champion team. So apparently just the gentleman in the middle with the mask on is the only returner. The other 2 are new members.
People have graduated just like I am.
That's correct. Yeah, they graduated from high school. You're graduating from college. Yeah, that's what happens.
So they're leaving their teams.
They left already, actually.
They left, and probably they're in a really good team right now as well.
Probably, yeah.
Hopefully.
Well, I mean, they're not here, so they can't be.
I mean, college teams.
That's what I mean. They're not on the college. They haven't come to talk to me yet, so
well, maybe they could be a different team. Trying to face Conestoga next.
No. There's no better team than Conestoga. Can't be. You won't convince me otherwise.
I agree.
But yeah, we got some new faces on the returning champion team, so I'm wondering if they can pull off a repeat performance as well. I mean, so far, obviously, they're holding the top of the group, or one of the top spots of the groups, I should say. So hopefully they'll make it to the finals and be able to keep up with the bar that was set last year.
Yep, I do believe the playoff system will be a lot more close than it was last year.
You think so?
Yep.
Okay, I like that. I think so too. The skill does seem to have evened out a little bit. We obviously have seen, 3 games on stream now. Only one of them, I believe, was very lopsided. The others were fairly even. So I like to think that that's true across the entire playing field here today. And what's nice about that, too, is there's so many new faces. So as much as we're talking about the returning team having new members, we're also seeing just new teams in general. We also have, which I thought was a really nice note, there's 2 female players as well.
Yeah, and there are a lot more teams than there were last time.
Yeah.
I think it's twice as many. Is that the right stat? I don't know.
Close too, yeah. Because Doyle's brand new.
Yeah.
They have 2 teams, and there's a 3rd St. Benedict's team, which could have been the case last year. I'm not remembering off the top of my head. But yeah, there's definitely more teams. And I mean, this place is fuller. When we were here last year, there was desks to spare, and now you can hardly find a spot to sit off the side now.
I mean, it's always nice having multiple teams. I mean, a lot of teams at a LAN.
Yeah.
Instead of being restricted to 1 or 2 per group.
Absolutely. Well, it keeps things moving, right, in the sense that you're not playing the same team twice generally until you hit playoffs.
Yeah.
And it gives you a chance to see what other kind of skill is out there at this point, too, right?
You see all the teams on the screen over
there. Yeah. All the rosters of the upcoming matches. We've got 2 St. Mary's logos there, obviously, because they have multiple teams. We've got Doyle in the middle. We've got St. Benedict's, the big B, and then we've got the red and white Resurrection R.
Resurrection Racers.
Yeah. So I was telling Frizzy before, Resurrection, when I was in high school, they were always the team that we like to compete with in like high school sports. And I will say too that we always beat them.
What high school did you go to?
I went to Sir John A. Macdonald, which got its name changed recently.
Is it on one of these?
It is not on one of these. I didn't go to a Catholic high school.
Oh, okay.
I went to a public high school. But all of the sports teams are like grouped into one playing area. So we would often play against these teams in high school sports, and we always beat them. They were not very good. But we're talking about esports now, not traditional sports, so it really is anybody's game.
Yeah. Well, I have a question for you, Herd.
Yes, sir.
Well, as a coach for Conestoga, have you scouted any players today on the floor? Has anyone caught your attention?
I've been keeping an eye on a few players. I don't know if they're in this game right now because the names I see on screen are the CCES Hub number 6. So I don't know if they're the players that I was looking at earlier, but there is one player in particular who has a fairly high skill ceiling compared to the other teams that I've been kind of peeking in on. I genuinely can't remember his name at this point.
Would you be proud if I took on a prodigy and taught him the game more, gave him my experience, and then send him to Conestoga?
Yes, I would.
Take him under my arms.
Yeah.
Teach him.
Oh, you make my job easier. So I'm getting word in my ear. The player I was thinking of that I couldn't remember, and thank you to production for helping me remember, KO7 is on St. Benedict's booster. So not playing right now, but when we see him play later, I think it'll become pretty clear pretty quickly why I think he's as good as he is.
Right now, we are watching St. Mary's Mystics play against Resurrection Rockets.
Yes.
And I do believe I remember O'Kib from last year.
Yep.
Is this the team that won last year? I'm pretty sure this was.
So this is not the team that won last year, but I believe this is the team that got to the finals. Yeah, for St. Mary's. So maybe not a championship team, but a contender, and maybe someone looking to be a champion this year. Did he just get rejected by the post, or was that a good save?
The post is being the 4th teammate for
Dang.
the Resurrection Rockets right now.
Oh, is that a ceiling reset? Oh my goodness.
Oh, a ceiling reset musty. You can
Oh
see
my
the mechanics come out
goodness.
right now.
Okay, let's go.
So you can tell the difference in skills between the players right now.
Yeah.
Basing on the mechanics.
Yeah, the mechanics is a really good indicator because your ability to manipulate and control the ball at will obviously set you aside from other players on the field. So we saw him set the ball up, go up to the ceiling to get his flip back, come back down to then make the play on the ball. So he did, 4 to 5 mechanics and moves in one sort of self-play. That's not something we're seeing commonly here, which is a good and bad thing in its own right. It's good because we're seeing a high skill level for these people to step up their game too, but it's also, it's difficult to compete against.
True. One more thing that I observed today is that there's a lot more keyboard and mouse players than there were last year.
There's a lot of keyboard and mouse players here, which I know last year and even this year we've talked about how
C2 right there.
Yeah, how keyboard and mouse is kind of an uncommon input choice for Rocket League.
But I would say a lot of them do usually start out KBM, but then slowly turn towards the controller.
And I wonder if that has to do with the community, because I feel like, you know, you start playing any game, nobody's really around to tell you, like, what's the best way. Then if you stick around with it long enough, somebody somewhere is going to be like, yo, you play keyboard and mouse? What the heck?
And then they're going to be alienated by the
yeah, by their own community. Yeah, absolutely.
Can't have you playing KBM for so long.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of good KBM players out there.
There are. I know there. You probably know better than I do, but I believe there's, what, 2 professionals who play on mouse and keyboard?
There's one on Furia.
There's one on Furia.
That plays KBM, and there's one in OCE that plays KBM.
Okay.
If you've watched the recent FIFA E LAN that happened in Riyadh, I think.
Okay.
Saudi Arabia, somewhere in Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
There were a couple KBM players there, and there was an only keyboard player there as well.
An only keyboard? That's interesting. Which, thinking about it, kind of make... Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
double reset? Okay. Dang, okay. Let's go. St. Mary's.
Good flicks as well.
Yeah, St. Mary's is looking really comfortable here. I like to see that. This is giving us a good forecast of what we're going to see in the playoffs a little bit later.
Yeah.
Also, I believe I saw on screen there one of the young gentlemen playing claw grip on his controller.
I did not observe it. If that was the case, that is interesting.
Well, and it's so interesting, too, that, like, I mean, you and I, as longtime Rocket League enthusiasts, we both know that our game has been in a fairly stale state for a long time. But over the past, like, what, 8 months or so, Epic Games and Psyonix have been putting a lot of effort into giving their game new life.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to wonder, based on the fact that we're seeing so many KBM players, I wonder if it's just, like, brought a bit of a new audience and, like, people are kind of just picking up the game any way that they can, so they're kind of gravitating towards KBM.
Yeah, there's a lot of new things. They're adding new game modes, they're adding new features, small quality of life details, like the boost meter on the name
Oh my
tags.
goodness, yeah, the boost meter's huge.
And I've only just realized this. The orange team, everyone has the same car.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, you're right. Oh, is that a fake kickoff? Oh. And he hit the brakes.
Okay.
Okay.
And that is what most Rocket League players dread, the crossbar.
Yeah. A little bit of BM at an okay there. Just for those at home, anytime you hear BM, it really just means bad manners. In reference to he hit that ball and hit the brakes because he was very confident that he didn't need to do anything else. Yeah, and it was just going to go into net. I mean, St. Mary's is feeling comfortable. We can see it on screen here. They're bumping each other.
They know that they're going to win.
They know. Yeah, they feel confident. Oh, there's 2 KB. Okay, yeah. Okay, next time it cuts back to that screen, you got to look at 2 things.
See the claw.
Yeah, there's a claw grip close to us, and then there's 2 KBM players on Resurrection Team. One of which is the female players. Which I cannot speak to just how cool that is, honestly. Anybody at home watching, like, females in the video game space, I feel like is rare. In Rocket League particularly, I feel like it's even rarer. So to see young kids from high school coming out showing an interest, honestly, that is super cool.
How do you feel looking at Chunk and Aiden standing in your spot?
Well, okay. So on the bottom right of your screen, for the folks at home, you see the two young guys standing up at the back behind all the kids at the computers there. Those are the varsity players, and they are standing where I normally stand when they play, and the roles have been reversed. So seeing it, honestly, I hate it. I hate it.
Are you feeling threatened?
1, feeling a little threatened. 2, I know they're goofing off back there. Like, I just know that they're not repping the coach stance as well as they could be. Look at Aiden's folded little arms. Chunk is trying. I mean, Chunk's always going to try a little bit. Aiden, though, absolute troll. As the game winds down here,
5 goals.
Yeah, pretty.
Rockets might have to pull a really big one out the bag right now.
Yeah, this game 2 is going to be stacked up for them. Oh, Chunk is coaching Resurrection. Okay. Honestly, that works out best for them.
Yeah, but I know how it feels from a player perspective, but what goes through the coach's mind when you're 5 goals down in a game?
When you're 5 goals down, it's mental at that point. There's only so much you can do, like mechanically or game sense wise, to help fix that. So really, if you can prevent yourself from getting caught in that spiral of like, what went wrong, what did I do, what did teammates do, so on and so forth, if you can find your way out of that, you still have a good chance. Because ultimately, your mechanics aren't going to improve in a 60-second break. So if you can fix your mentality, if you can identify a few key areas from perhaps the opponents, I think that's a big one. Something that you can take away from opponents or prevent the other team from doing, because it's not necessarily something that you are, like I said, 60-second break. What are you going to change that monumentally to make a big difference? So hopefully something you identify from the other team, or keeping your own mental in a positive state so that you don't get in your own way from performing.
And I would say in threes at least, since there's a lot of bodies involved on the pitch, it's much more to do with how you're cohesive with your team more than your individual ranks on the pitch.
You make a very good point. You're only as strong as your weakest link, right?
Yep.
So how well you can work with that on the field, be it going quickly, being mechanical, however you want to fill in that blank, as long as you're working well together, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we've talked about before, even in our own practices, about how there's teams at the pro level who like stick to ground play almost primarily.
Yeah.
Right? So if you can do something well, do it well. And that hopefully be enough to best the other team.
You got a little tech issues right now.
Is that what we're dealing with here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If Yuri's on the computers, then there's probably a tech issue.
Hopefully we get into the league. And while we're here, I would like to talk about a cool stat that Chunk has given me.
Okay, here we go.
Have you asked around? Do you know the ranks of the players here?
I can't say I know the ranks of the players here. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say we're looking at a range of Diamond 1 to Grand Champ 1.
If you made me guess what rank the KO7 kid is,
KO7, yeah.
I would say he's GC1.
Okay, I think I would be in agreement with you there, yeah.
But everyone else has shown like Diamond 1 to Champ 3.
I think so.
skills.
Yeah, pretty comfortably.
And the stat that I wanted to tell you was the percentage of players on each rank.
Okay.
So which one do you want first? Diamond 1?
Let's go Diamond 1.
Diamond 1 in standard threes, there are 6.426% players.
6% of players.
Yep.
Okay, and bear in mind, for those listening, there's about a 200,000 player base for this game. So 6% of 200,000 players.
I'd say 500,000. Honestly, I'd say 1 million.
No, he's lying. It's about 200,000 active players.
It's a really active game.
It's
honestly, if you guys haven't played it, you have to download and play it.
Yep,
It's free to play.
For those at home, it is free to play on any platform. Computer, PlayStation, Xbox, Switch.
All right, and now we go to Diamond 2.
Diamond 2.
Diamond 2, there is 4.165.
Dang, really 2%?
And this is where Herd feels proud because he's a proud Diamond 2.
Hey, man, I am a Grand Champ 1. I got the tags to prove it. Heck,
Okay.
I'm an RLCS challenger, and I got the tag to prove it. Yep, and I'm not going to tell you where I got it or how I got it.
He's put in a shift. Now, I don't want to read them all out, but I'm going to go all the way to GC1 right now.
Okay.
GC1 has 0.19%.
0.19%.
Yep.
That's incredible.
That's the rank that KO7
Yeah,
is.
one of the players here today. Only one of the players here today, as far as we know.
Yeah, I think there's at least 2. I think the O-Kip is also. Could be. He's C3 at least.
Definitely none of the people standing on your screen right now are that skilled. I can say that for sure. Including the varsity players.
Yeah, I'd say Aiden's like Bronze 1. Bronze 1 has a 0.1%.
0.1, yeah. He is a 0.1% player, that's for sure, being the worst. Yeah, and these are people who, play on collegiate teams. No, we're just kidding. It's the other way around. Those guys are really good.
They're all like 0.005%. Or wait, let me check actually. Yeah, SSL is 0.003%.
003? Okay, yeah. So less than a tenth. They're 0.003%.
But that just shows the amount of work they've put in to get there.
Yeah, absolutely. And it also, I think, speaks to how we're talking about people here who are in the top 1%, and then we're also talking to people here who are in, the thousands of a percent, and they're all at the top level of the game out of a 200,000 player base. There's just so much skill ceiling to be had here. If you're willing to put the hours in, you can be a great player at this game for sure.
Did we just see a synchronized car change from the orange team?
I think we did.
Are they? Oh wait, no. That's
No. Yeah, not completely synchronized.
Yeah.
But I think they gave up a little bit on it. I wonder if that was a move from Chunk.
Yeah. One game's done. Let's change the move.
Let's switch the cars.
Yeah, switch the cars.
And okay, you know what though? The vibes. You make a very good point because we were talking about the mentality earlier. So maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, we can already see them going for aerials.
Yeah.
And
okay.
Interesting. Oh, so that's what happened. They switch teams now. I believe St. Mary's orange right now.
Is that what it is? Okay. So the overlay is currently backwards because they switched teams. Sorry about that, folks.
See, and then we caught it because we were really good at
Because we're
Rocket League.
experts. Yeah, we are expert casters.
Were they? They were not in breakouts game 1, were they?
I don't know. They weren't.
They
were in matching octanes.
Yep. They are still in matching octanes, the Resurrection Rockets. I think the St. Mary's team pretty much knew that it was going to be easy and then wanted to choose cars that they could freestyle.
Yeah.
That's what
it's like when
do in Rocket League.
Yeah, it's like when St. Clair plays us and they drive around in Espers.
Yeah. It doesn't feel good.
It doesn't feel good.
Hey, if you're good, you get to do it.
That's right. Yeah. No one's going to stop you if you're good enough, so. Also, if anyone from St. Clair is watching, things will be different this year. Mark my words.
They've already started to become different, don't worry.
That's true. That is very true. Oh, not a lot of energy coming out from the varsity desk there. It's okay. See, he's holding the claw.
Yeah.
He's holding the claw.
But it's only one side, though.
You
You don't need to quick chat with claw.
No, you don't quick chat with claw.
If there's a gamer that quick chats with claw,
that's insane.
That's aura.
Yeah. Pinch? Not quite.
We have seen a demo.
Okay.
I could say that that's the first demo I've seen.
Is it?
Yeah. I haven't seen a single demo.
When I was on the desk earlier with Frizzy, on the desk, we're on a couch, we saw, I think, 3 demos in one game.
Oh.
In the first game we watched? First series. I shouldn't say game. Oh, goodness.
Oh. A lot of control from OKIP. I do see OKIP has a bit more car control than everyone else in the lobby.
Yeah. OKIP and OK have been, honestly, they look a lot different than they did last year. Not that I have, like, detailed memories, but the fact that this team is doing things where I'm like, oh?
Yeah. That's what happens when you put hours into the game.
Yeah, straight up. It's showing for them right now. Honestly, even that reverse drift there on the corner, like, that's a very subtle thing.
I do remember seeing them last year as well.
Yeah.
They have improved a lot.
They have. The fact that we're seeing resets and stuff out of them, and they're pop dribbling to themselves, like.
Yeah, until now I've only spoken about KO7, but I see potentially 2 more people that I can take under my wing.
That's right.
They're all trying to ground dribble, air, ground to air, air to ground as well.
They're feeling comfortable.
It'd be really interesting to see the game against this team and St. Benedict.
Yeah, I really want to see them against some skill level that's, I don't want to say, I guess worthy of their attention or time.
Yeah,
more equal to them.
Yeah,
there we
go.
go.
Could talk about individual skill here, but Threes is a completely different game.
It is, yeah.
KO7 can be good, but is he better than this team combined?
Exactly, right? Like, are they going to rely on KO7 to carry them, or are they going to play as a unit the way St. Mary's is? Each bearing some of that responsibility equally.
So we do see the Resurrection Rockets locking it down a bit, making sure that... Oh! I thought that was going to be my first caster curse.
It doesn't feel good. It does not feel good, I promise. Demo and net. Fake Clips even went for the reset. He didn't get it, but he's attempting. Man, I'm starting to worry about my St. Benedict's pick now, I'm not going to lie.
Are you trying to change it? You can change it.
No, I will never. I'll never be that guy. I'm not changing my pick.
Okay, although I have chosen St. David's.
Yep.
I get to choose again in the finals because my team probably...
That's fine. You can make a finals pick, absolutely. We will allow that. You know what? Maybe we should do that for all the casters. Next time we have a break, we'll get their picks.
Yeah.
For who they think is going to take it all, and then we'll talk about it on the air a little bit next.
Yeah, and then the loser gets to do a forfeit. What's the forfeit?
That's a good question.
They have to give up their varsity spot for someone.
Ooh, that's diabolical, honestly.
And St. Mary's have won the series.
Yeah, pretty handily. Or was that game 1?
I believe that was game 2.
Was that game 2? Okay, I only asked because the game counter didn't fill.
Yeah, that's game 2. St. Mary Mystics have taken the game, and they are still undefeated.
Still undefeated, that is correct. Resurrection putting up a decent fight, though. Only 2 goals down in that game. Nothing to complain about there, honestly. That's a great improvement. And they're going against a difficult team, right?
Yep.
Like, that's... To keep the score as low as it was, that's honestly something that they can hold their heads high about, and something they can take into the next game as well.
Yeah, I would say also going undefeated in groups towards the playoffs does put up a lot of fear in the opponents when you face...
Yeah, I would agree with that, right? That's a huge mental hurdle, knowing that your opponent, hasn't lost a game yet. Are we going to be the ones to do it, right? Like, that's a big mental hurdle. So the fact that they kept that game down to 2-0.
Hey, but also being able to take a game off the team that went...
Yeah.
Lost us in the group.
Heck yeah, I agree. That's awesome. Good for them. Congratulations to Rez. I know that they lost, but feel good about that and take that momentum into your next series because it will serve you well. Absolutely.
Yep.
And I believe we had a reschedule. We did have a match coming up next, but due to time constraint, due to time constraint, we've had to kibosh that one. But we're going to be going to a quick break, and then we'll be coming back to do some playoff matches after. So stay tuned, and we'll see you soon.
We'll be right back.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, and developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We are Condors.
And welcome back, everybody, to the WCDSB. There we go.
There it is.
Welcome back to the tournament. From our break, we have finished up group stage. So on your screen shortly should be some group results. I have with me Chunk.
Hello, hello.
Who is back again. One of my varsity players from the Varsity Rocket League team here at Condors Esports. Thanks for joining me on the couch, buddy. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you having me here.
I saw you were casting earlier with who was that you were casting with?
It was Frizz?
No, you were with Matt, right?
Sorry, yes, I was with Matt
Lopaczynski.
Lopaczynski.
That's
who
correct.
it was.
Yeah, I had a bit of. You can see him on screen there. Actually,
There it is. Yeah,
one of the two guys with no hair there in the middle, the taller one.
Taller one, just watching over the games.
Yeah, he is our League of Legends varsity player, as well as our. Oh my goodness, my brain. Counter-Strike 2 team lead for the academy team as well. So very active in the varsity esports scene. Oh, and there we have the stats on screen.
St Benedict's taking the 4-0.
Absolutely.
Taking the lead, a big lead.
Sweeping Group A. St. Mary's Meteors coming in a close second with a 3-1 record. Doyle Dominators, nice even split. And then St. Mary's Momentum and Resurrection Racers down at the bottom, 0-4 and 1-3 respectively. Still some good games, though. The records might not show it, but I know that those, some of those games were a lot closer than it you might think off of that scoreline.
And here's the Group B with St. Mary's Mystics at the top with the 4-0. It's completely sweeping their group this time. And the St. Benedict's Blaster with the 3-1. So it's a reverse from Group A. And then we have the David's Drifters, 2-2 with an even split. Doyle Dashers and Resurrection Rockets there, sharing the 1-3 and 0-4.
Yeah. And you know, it's funny that you pointed out how there was a flip there in the top of each group.
Yeah.
I think that's forecasting a bit of our final.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be good.
I think. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say a bit of a repeat from last year, but with some new faces, which is exciting.
Yeah, that's always nice to have new players join in and still have that high level of gameplay there. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I know that the Mary's team, I believe it is, only has one of their champion players from last year returning. So they have some new faces on the roster, but they're still doing quite well. So it goes to show that you don't necessarily need the same people. You just need the same dedication, drive, and determination to do well at the game, and it will show some results for you.
And it looks like here we're in the round 1 there with the Doyle Dashers against the Resurrection Racers. And so that's the game that we're going to be playing, or that's going to be played right now.
Yes. Yes, I do believe so. Should be getting started any minute. I can see that the lobby is prepped. I imagine they're just doing a double check on their tech and making sure everything's good to go. You can see on screen at the top right, all the students seem to be ready. Oh, maybe a hand up with an issue here.
I think they might be trying to figure out. And while we're here, what do we think the predictions are going to be? What do we think are going to be in the finals?
During our break, for the folks at home, I went around to some of the staff and people helping out with the event here, and we have a few predictions on hand. So there are 3 teams right now that our staff here think are going to be taking the final. Yeah, we're going to be getting started here shortly. Game should be pulling up on your screen any second. And a quick start.
First goal 1 second in.
1 second for Doyle Dashers.
Might have been some tech issues happening there while this goal is happening.
You know, I said that earlier, and then production quickly corrected me to say that's just how they were playing. So
that is, fair enough. That is just how they're playing.
Sometimes it's tech issues. Sometimes you're just a little slow to get started. That's all.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I guess do we want to talk about the predictions that we had as this game is going on?
Three teams are taking the lead in predictions right now. Oh, that was a close one on the goal line there. It's a good effort. So the 3 teams that were taking the lead right now, we have St. Mary's Mystics with 5 votes from the people.
Ooh.
We have St. Mary's Meteors with 2 votes from the people.
Okay.
And we have Benedict's Boosters with another 6 votes from the people.
Oh, so it looks like the Benedicts are the favorites of this tournament.
So far. Now, I didn't get everybody's vote, so I still have a little bit more work to do. Hopefully, I'll have a chance on our next break to finish up those votes. And see where everybody's sort of opinions lie. But, I mean, based on the records that we've seen so far, I think so far the people are right.
I do think so. And my personal bias is the St. Mary's Mystics. I think they're going to take it for this one again.
And it has nothing to do with you coaching their match a little bit. No.
That wasn't the team that I coached.
Oh, okay.
That was a different St. Mary's team. The Mystics was a different team.
Gotcha, okay.
But I do think that they will take it.
They stand a good chance? Okay. I'm in the St. Benedict's Boosters camp.
Ooh, we have a little bit of a rivalry here.
A little bit, a little bit. You know, there's been a player that's been a lot of talk, and it was KO7, I believe, is his name.
Okay, yeah. I was talking about him in the game.
Yep, and I know he's on the St. Mary's team. When I was doing casting with Rush, we kind of were in a bit of agreements that, you know, having one player is great, but having 3 people like they do on St. Benedict, who maybe aren't quite as good, but bring an even skill field to the game, I think they have a better chance. Slightly better chance.
Yeah. But I still believe in the St. Mary's.
I believe you.
I believe.
Yeah.
I believe.
I have
in
no
their ability.
doubt. It's definitely possible that you know, there's a big enough backpack for him to put all those people in there and carry them. But
hey,
you know,
they're all good players.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to slight any of the other St. Mary's players.
And it looks like here the Doyle Dashers are taking a big lead here with 4-0.
Yeah.
3:30 left on the clock. So.
Yeah, they've reached that infamous 3:30 point.
And unfortunately, that was an own goal. So.
Oh, it was too. You're right.
You know, that's unfortunate for the Resurrection Racers. Maybe they can pull it back together.
Hopefully.
And bring it home in the next 3 minutes. Catch up.
A bit of a team bump there. I don't think that helps too much.
A little bit of 50s here contesting.
Oh,
keeping some good pressure here. And I like the goalie strat. They're keeping one person back in the net just to make sure that there's no rollers going into the net. And, you know,
better safe than sorry.
Hey, pros have done that in the past.
Oh, yeah.
Pros have done that in the past, and it has worked. So you can't blame them.
Nope. And I mean, no pro is exempt from like first stage jitters. I mean, we've seen Zen put in an own goal before on a pro stage. So,
and Zen is like arguably the best player in the world currently.
Arguably the best.
And so, you know, it happens. Things happen. And unfortunately, it happens again.
Oh,
to give Dashers the 5-0.
Doyle Dashers feeling pretty comfortable at this point, I imagine.
Yeah, I think they're feeling confident, at least in this first game.
Yeah.
But
I think that was another own goal.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, you can always come back.
That's true.
There's still half the game left to go.
You know, quite literally half the game. And you know what? At least the opponent didn't put it in. So there's that.
There you go.
Yeah, there's positives everywhere, right?
Oh, there's a shot chance there. Just barely missed. And they still have their defense here. Oh, and he gets around them. And that's a good goal there.
It was a good effort.
A nice dribble around. Good control from him.
That was really good control. And I mean, really good job to bait the goalie in, though, to making like committing to a side to make a move.
100%.
And then just being confident in that control to get it back to the other side. That was a great job.
And it was good he's reacting to the goalie, which is very important. They have that first touch here in the half. Resurrection Racers might have a chance here to make it 6-1 and maybe bring it to 6-2 and then 6-3. One goal at a time.
One goal at a time.
That's all it takes.
Oh, that's great.
And this one might just bounce in.
Oh, but a save coming in. I can't tell who.
It's hard. Yeah, you can't see any of the names. You just have to look at the stats that pop up on the left and the right when things happen. There you go. There's a save from
Gamer Lord.
D. Michael. Or Michael. I don't know if it's D. To Michael. Got a good save there. It looks like it's just floating up in the Racers' half. But they might get a clear here and maybe get a chance here at a shot. 1 minute left, 1:30 left. A little bit of a team bump there. Still staying with the goalie strat.
Yep. I mean, if it works for them, right? It's comfortable. Might as well go for it.
It's nice to have that one safe person back.
Yep. And you know what, too? It could be that, like, perhaps this person's a little newer to Rocket League and they're not entirely confident with every aspect of what's going on in the field. So give them a focused area to work on, and that can work for them, right?
And here, I said this in the last one, but there's a chance of the Brazil here.
Oh, there is. 1 goal away for Resurrection, yeah.
And if they do end up getting the Brazil, will the Dashers be able to keep the Brazil? I mentioned this last time. Sometimes keeping the Brazil is one of the harder parts, and they won't even give them a chance.
Get a chance, no.
But, I mean, hey, there's still a chance of the Barcelona, like I mentioned before, too.
That's true. A little bit more work for Resurrection there.
But they might just want to try and do some stat padding, get as many goals as they can.
Yep.
You never know. But we'll see.
It's a one-day tournament, right? So get every stat you can while you're here.
Exactly. prove to everybody
that you're the best.
That you are the best here.
Best high school Rocket League player in the Catholic region of Waterloo.
It looks like Blaze was trying to take his time there, keep the control, keep the possession. Keeping it in the corner, a little safe spot. But they do need to push it out soon, or it'll go into their net again for a 9-0. But it looks like they'll be able to clear it out just a bit here.
I'm so glad you can't see my face at home. I'm scrunching my everything right now, just like, oh, it's so close.
They're holding their ground here with 20 minutes left. Unfortunately, they still have 8 goals to their name, but they're holding their ground here.
Yeah, the 20 seconds remaining with the 8 goals, I'm not sure.
There it is again, the 9-0.
9-0, yeah.
And it looks like there's a lot of people in here that are screaming, having fun.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's always the bonus.
Yeah, I can barely hear you through my headset right now.
Yeah.
That's how loud it is out here. I don't know if the folks at home can hear that, but there are some very entertained. They can? Oh, that's perfect. And it's so loud, and for all the right reasons. Everyone's having a great time. Win or lose, I think it seems like everybody's having some fun out there. And you know what?
Yeah, that's the best part of it.
It really is. I got to give credit to the Resurrection Racers, too, because despite a 9-goal deficit, they have not slowed down.
They've been trying their best the entire time.
Absolutely.
And that's what we love to see from
Absolutely.
teams.
Nobody's given up. No, mean mugging the camera right now. Let's go.
Wow.
He's letting you know at home, folks,
He's
that
trying to
he's
show
a force
his
to be
dominance
reckoned.
there.
Yeah, he's a force to be reckoned with. Don't be sleeping on these guys. All right.
Yeah, and I think there are quite a lot of new players coming into this LAN or into this tournament. So it's nice to see all those new players just getting into Rocket League.
Yeah.
And in an environment like this, you can really have a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
And so just bringing that joy is amazing.
We always talk about this because it's such a staple, in my opinion, of the experience. But how many opportunities? How cool is this for them?
Yeah.
Right.
Just look at all the computers. Everybody playing the same game. Everybody's competitive.
Yeah.
Wanting to play.
Having fun too.
Yeah.
No doubt. A majority of these people know each other from the same school or from different schools, right? So it's so cool to see this. I was talking to Frizzy about it before. It'd be so cool if we had an opportunity to do something like this when we were that age,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
This is it's so awesome to see, truthfully.
Yeah, and I've seen a couple posts of, I think there is a school who did a massive tournament at their high school.
Oh, yeah?
And it was one school brought their entire other school and did a show match.
Oh.
And it was crazy.
Wait, did they do that in the gym by chance?
It was a big gym, yeah.
And they did whole walkout music and
yeah,
everything?
walkout music.
I did see that. Okay,
and
I did.
everybody was hyping up. Everybody was screaming. And it was oh.
It was like a school football or basketball game. They were into it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody's cheering on each other's teams and schools and repping their schools. And
I think that's so cool.
I think that is so cool. And to see something like that happening even here, maybe not as
not to that
extravagant
scale.
or crazy, but to have that stage and have this opportunity to play against those other schools and have a rivalry and competition is amazing. It's
to be
fun.
able to say you're the team that won
that
year, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's so cool.
Exactly, yeah. And my school did something for Rocket League, but it was just a 1v1 tournament. And out of all the players that were there, I was lucky enough to be the one player who played for 7 years. And so it was a little lopsided.
A little bit.
But, hey, people had fun. My friends joined. They're like, oh, who's going to win?
There you go. I wonder. I wonder.
And it looks like Game 2 is about to start up here.
Getting there. The lobby is prepped.
Teams are joining up, and so we'll shortly get up there, getting prepared, fixing any issues, getting prepared. And it's interesting. I did not expect to see as many keyboard and mouse players.
I know, right? I think almost every team seems to have one.
At least one or two.
Yeah.
Which was surprising to me because for a game that has cars, it looks like one person might have some tech issues or
wasn't driving there.
Wasn't driving. It's just they're playing,
Yeah, vibing.
It's a slow start. Again. But it's okay. It happens.
Yeah.
It wasn't a tech issue. They're just playing.
Just playing.
They're just warming up.
Yeah.
They're
stretching.
stretching.
Yeah.
They're stretching. They're getting prepared. But yeah, no, I was for a racing game or a game with cars. I was expecting to see a lot of controllers.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's typically the the controls that people
and that was
use,
something
but-
that Luca brought up to me, Frizzy, earlier. He was saying that like there's a lot of mouse and keyboard players. Is that common? And I said no, dude, because like, mouse and keyboard does not feel like intuitive the way a controller does, right? Because it's cars, right? So you pull the trigger to go fast, you use the stick to steer, and that's kind of the basis of it. But
the way I think of it is like a steering wheel. Does a steering wheel feel more like a controller or a keyboard and mouse?
Totally. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And so it's very uncommon. And they're like, I was talking to Rochelle a bit about it too. There's only a couple of pro players that use mouse and keyboard, so it's not super common at all. But you know what? We had kind of surmised that like maybe some of these players are a little newer to Rocket League, so weren't like maybe this is their first genuine experience, so they weren't sure what was the best way to go about it. And maybe they're like already PC gamers, so they were just stuck to their mouse and keyboard because that's what they know.
And fair enough. You know, there are some of the best mechanical people who are on mouse and keyboard.
That's
So,
very
you know.
fair. And you know what, too, though? Is thinking about the way, like, I grew up, right? Like, I grew up with consoles.
Yeah.
So everything was controller-based.
Exactly. Same with me here.
So everything's going to be a little different for where PCs are so normalized now.
And it looks like here Doyle Dashers is taking. Oh, chunk. Wait. Oh, I was about to talk about that, the racing sim.
Yeah.
Play with the sim rig. I was just about to say that, and I was like, with the steering wheel thing.
Yeah.
You don't see a racing simulation in Rocket League very much.
No, you don't.
That is much harder than a keyboard
Oh my
and
goodness,
mouse.
yeah, that would be intense.
That would be ridiculous, but it would be so much fun.
It would be really interesting because, like, the steering wheels have restrictions on their turning, right? Like, you can only turn them so far.
Yeah.
So that would be very interesting.
I would try that.
I mean,
I would try that.
We do have a Six Sigma sponsored sim racing rig
do.
here.
I wonder if we could get it set up.
That's what the wheels are turning. Production. I don't know if you've done a good thing here and got this idea in our heads.
Yeah, it was a challenge. They said a challenge, so they might be up for it.
Oh, okay. Well, I think we definitely have ideas for next tournament.
Yeah, that could be an idea, or maybe like a little bit of a show thing. Who knows?
Show match on the side. Yeah, when we take a lunch break, we'll do a sim rig game.
Yeah, exactly.
We could get 2 sim rigs and do a 1v1 in sim rigs. There we go.
That would be interesting.
That would be. Get some existing varsity players on there and
Yeah.
embarrass yourselves a little bit.
That would be very hard, but I really want to try the racing sim. Yeah, before I was going to talk about that, I was saying how Doyle Dasher seems to be very comfortable in the second game too.
Very much so. And
5 goals with 3 minutes left on the
clock. It's a bit of a repeat from game 1 here. You can even see from the bottom right there. Everyone's looking pretty relaxed.
Yeah.
On that side of the bench there.
Yeah.
Understandably.
But all I know is that Resurrection Racers is trying their hardest.
They really are. And I got to give them a lot of credit too, because like they're not slowing down. Like, it doesn't matter what's on the left side of the board. If Resurrection Racers are on the field, they are sweating. They're trying.
Exactly. And there's the 6th goal for the Dashers.
I believe we saw a little bit of smack talk there.
Uh-oh.
Just a wee bit.
I kind of missed what happened.
One of the Doyle players turned to the Reds team and like kind of gave him a bit of a what's up.
Hey, but that's a little bit of a fun banter.
Yeah,
you know?
it's good banter. I don't know if it's great when you're up 6-0.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah.
But it's to be expected. We were talking about the banter in our break there about how it can kind of make the game sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's a fine line, right? It's in good spirits. Hopefully the other team knows too.
Yeah.
I'm sure they do.
And it looks like the Dashes are also doing the goalie strat over there.
Oh, are they?
There was one person sitting back. I'm not sure if they're in net or it might be that they're trying to copy the Resurrection Racers. They're keeping that goalie strategy, and it might be working. And it seems like it's working for them. They're able to push with their 2 players and keep pressure. So, but here they might have a chance. Let's see. Looks like Dashers is able to just clear it out with ease.
Uh-oh.
And might have a net here for their 7th goal.
Not gonna lie, thought he missed.
I did think he missed there for a second too. He had an awkward angle.
Yeah,
but now the question is, will they try for the Brazil again?
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Will they do the Brazil, or are they gonna completely lock them out again for another 9 goals?
Oh, they're looking pretty hype on the bottom right of your screen. Oh, what was the bottom right of your screen?
There you go.
So I'm thinking we're gonna see some more energy here.
He's going immediately for the goal, and he gets a nice ground pin shot.
Yeah, they don't even wait.
There it is. Nice little dap up there.
That's good team energy
nice
right there. Good team
fist
support.
Oh, there it is. But the thing that I didn't
handshakes.
see is the guy in the middle fist bump the guy on the right.
Okay, give them a little bit of credit. They're not varsity players like what we know. So it is
fair enough.
It is tradition for those at home who don't know.
Yeah.
If you're the middle player in a Rocket League team,
go for the double fist bump left
that's
and right.
You fist bump left and right. See, homie on the end there needs to be the middle guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's getting the hypest, so
Yeah.
he needs to go hands out both sides
Yeah.
and dap up the players.
And you know what's important? We also do that when we get scored on.
That's true. That's very true.
Keep the morale up.
That's right. A goal for or against, you dap up the homies, you reset the mental.
Even if you're down 9-0, keeping that momentum for the next game, even if it's the last game, for the next match that you're playing.
Yeah.
Get that confidence up.
Absolutely.
Keep fist bumping.
Yeah, end on a good note, right?
Yeah.
Why not?
Exactly. Have fun with it. If they're smacking you, have fun with it, you know.
Yeah.
Learn from the best. That's what we all should do.
Absolutely. And he means me, people at home. I am the best.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Wow, they're able to get 10 goals in one match.
That's impressive.
With 1 minute left.
Now, I did hear some murmurings during one of my breaks that there was a 20-1 match at one point. So this is not the highest score of the day, but it's getting there.
That must really suck for the other team.
It can't feel good, right?
You get scored on 20 times without the other team letting down.
Yeah.
That's like a
and across
morale
a
killer.
5-minute game, like that's got to turn it into like a 15-minute game, like
something like that.
It's
because like the replays take like 10 seconds each time, and then the 3-second countdown each time.
Yeah. So. And then like at least it wasn't on stream, so like they could skip replays, right?
Yeah.
And there's no video evidence, which is great.
Yeah. So it never happened.
It never
actually,
happened.
No.
Yeah. No. Our score sheets are a liar.
But here we have an 11-0.
11-0. They might just keep going.
They're gonna stat pad
as
much as they can. But what I want to see from that middle guy is more fist bumps.
More fist
bumps.
He needs to be.
They're winning 11-0, and I've only seen fist bumps from that one guy.
That's right. You're very right. I think we need to tell them after this game they need to swap spots.
I think we should.
We should.
We should tell them.
Because this guy in the middle,
he's reaching over the guy in the middle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this guy, he needs to be the bridge that connects
let's see the fist bumps. Are they fist bumping?
No fist bump.
This time not at all.
I mean 12 goals later.
Fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. But 12-0. I think they're comfortable. I think they really got their groove on this one.
I agree.
Last time they only got 9. This time they got 12. So maybe they've lost.
There we go.
12-1.
No goose egg.
Hey, it's not a Brazil.
That's very true.
And it's not a Barcelona.
And it's not a shutout.
Exactly.
That's a win.
That's a win for the Resurrection Racers.
I agree.
You can leave this game happy that you got a goal in this game.
Hold your head high because a dozen goals later, you put one in.
I mean, hey.
It's better than nothing. Like, I know I sound sarcastic, but I'm really not.
A goal is a goal. Here he has an open net. He's going to take the 13th.
All right, Keith. Dap up the boys.
All right.
Put the fist bump out. He's not doing it. We're gonna have some words with him.
We're gonna have to talk about that. That's a big issue.
Yeah, it's a huge negative on my coaching scout sheet here. Yeah, it's no bueno.
13 up and no fist bumps.
No fist bumps, man. What the
Come on,
heck
man.
are you doing? How were you not as excited for the 13th goal as you were for the first one? That's absurd to me.
At least have some smiles, have some laughs in there, you know?
Yeah, even Resurrection was smiling.
Exactly.
On that 12-0 goal, they were smiling.
There it is. He's dapping up.
There we go. Game's over.
There it is.
No more mean mug at the camera. Oh,
Doyle
and look, some good sportsmanship from Resurrection. You'll love to see that.
There it is.
And that's what it's
That's
all
what we
about.
like to see.
Yeah,
That's what we like to see.
That is literally what it's all about. That is the culmination of what this tournament is about, folks at home. Is
exactly.
Just having fun, making friends, some friendly rivalry.
He's fist bumping the entire other team.
There we go.
That's good sportsmanship right there.
Yeah, he gets a little bit more in the scouting sheet favor at this point now. But
we love that though.
We
love that though.
Still gonna have to have a few words with him, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to keep hyping it up, man. You got
exactly.
And if you're the energy leader, you sit in the middle.
Exactly.
You got to sit in the middle.
You have to be in the middle, fist bump both.
Yeah.
Be encouraging to both, because if you're on the other side, you're, hey!
He knows. I mean, this is also our resident middle guy. So
well, it actually has switched up pretty recently, but
is Rush middle guy now?
80 has been in the middle.
What?
Rush has been in the middle.
Aiden goes middle guy?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It has switched around.
That's so crazy.
But yeah, I was just about to point out, Keith there had 1,300 points.
Did he really?
He had 1,300 points total.
Holy.
Because he's the one who scored 9 goals out of those 13.
Okay, I was wondering how many goals he had in his favor.
And so he had 1,300, which is crazy.
So Keith is the guy to keep an eye out for on that team
Yeah.
for sure. Doyle Dashers, Keith, we're watching you. Yeah, we see you. And I'm wondering now, is Keith the guy that should be in the middle? Do you think?
I actually don't remember.
I don't either. I would think, based on the stats and the energy that we saw, I would link those two together.
Maybe.
I think I would.
Maybe. Could be.
I'd put a friendly bet on that.
We'll have to talk to them. we'll have to talk about it.
We'll definitely talk to them. And I know we have some more matches coming up soon, but we're going to go on a quick break while we get those all set up and get all the teams moved around. So hang out for a few more minutes, and we will be back shortly.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
And welcome back to the Waterloo Catholic District School Board Rocket League tournament here. And we are live from Waterloo campus. I'm joined with
Luca Frizzi.
Luca Frizzi. And my name is Matthew Lopaczynski. We are both varsity athletes here at Conestoga. Not Rocket League, though.
Not Rocket League.
Don't play Rocket League.
I've played it when it was free on PlayStation Plus.
Okay, not bad.
That was like 2014.
I'm like Diamond 1, or I used to be.
Yeah.
So a lot worse than some of the players playing here. But you know, I think we can get through some games here.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably get through though.
I hope so.
Should be able to.
And so I think we will take a look at the bracket here soon. We are in the playoff portion of our tournament here, and here we see so far St. Benedict, St. Mary's. You know, St. Mary's has 3 teams. Moving on, St. Benedict's has 2. On the stream here, we're going to have St. Benedict's versus Doyle, I believe. And yeah, I mean, right now, looking at the bracket, actually, looks like Mary's might eliminate each other.
Yeah, I mean, Mystics has been looking really good. So
okay, is that who you predicted to win?
Yeah.
Okay, I predicted the boosters. I think St. Benedict's boosters.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're boosting, like, must be pretty good, right?
Right. You make a good point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
All right, and we are into game here, and yeah, we got the St. Benedict's Blasters versus the Doyle Dominators. I believe this is the last remaining Doyle team in the bracket. Hopefully they can put on a show for their school. We'll have no more opportunities after this.
Are you a fan of the name Doyle Dominators?
Yeah, Dominators, that's a cool name.
Yeah.
I mean, St. Benedict's Blasters, I wonder if we tried to do like the, you know, alliteration thing.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of alliterations or?
Yeah, I'm a fan of alliteration, I guess you could say. Those poetic devices, you know. Anyways, as far as the game, we do have Benny's, you know, keeping Doyle in their zone here, putting on some pressure, and Doyle's looking to clear.
You're really giving a good play-by-play here. Thanks. I wanted to ask you more about alliteration.
Well, I don't know how much there is to ask about alliterations, I will say.
Well, I was going to say, like, do you prefer a team to have an alliteration or not? Because I feel like there's some good team names. Oh, that's a good goal.
Doyle, with a goal past half there. Nice long-range goal here. Yeah, I mean, we have an alliteration, right? Conestoga Condors.
We do.
So that was a good pinch, actually. That is an incredible play. Oh, no. Maybe the Blasters might be in trouble here. I was asking Owen earlier about some kickoff plays.
Right.
I hope we see some of those. Doesn't look like we will, but they sound like a kind of cheesy strat to get an advantage. And
Jake was explaining to me they sound a little.
Benny's comes right back with another goal.
Like we might not see it.
Ah, you gave him the old there. Did you see that?
Yeah, he mogged.
Oh, this guy has some confidence. I believe that is Jace. I believe he's the co-president of the student council at St. Benedict's.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I mean these are some smart kids, you know.
Yeah.
I think to be good at a game like this, you. I mean, maybe not for Call of Duty, but I know for other games you have to.
Yeah.
You have
League
to have
of Legends,
wit.
you're actually pretty smart.
Yeah,
yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
And all right, St. Benedict's Blasters, 2 goals back-to-back, taking the lead away here.
You'll have to get that momentum.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
I mean, I think at this point, once you're this far into the bracket, I'm sure there's some nerves for these players,
Yeah.
you know. This is now, you know, losers eliminated, so. And a kickoff goal. Just talking about a kickoff play.
Did you watch the first game?
First game?
Yeah, the very first game.
I didn't know. I was driving.
They
here.
just didn't move.
Really?
Yeah, for the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think that's a strategy, because then the ball will come to you. You get possession for free.
No, like they just got scored on.
Oh, then that's not good.
Yeah, no, it's not good.
Okay, well, you know, it happens. St. Benedict's with a lot of pressure, keeping them in the Doyle zone. Doyle's trying to clear. You can kind of tell after a couple minutes which team has the advantage in the air. You know, Doyle's struggling to get out of their zone, multiple players going for the ball. Oh, but they do have an open shot here. Can he get there? Looked like the Benny's player was kind of stuck in the corner there. Nice goal from Doyle.
What do you think of his name?
Kanye for office 2024. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Kanye can be in office anymore. but
right, yeah,
not bad. That's actually the co-pres.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, that. Yeah, maybe Kanye, still has some aspirations for office. I don't know. We see.
I don't know how possible it is for him to achieve these aspirations.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think Kanye might have some bigger problems than running for office.
Yeah, yeah.
But we do see Doyle getting the ball past half here, getting into the Benny zone just to have it punched back in. We do see Benny's with a nice opportunity here. They will put that away. Kanye for office with a nice setup. I'm just going to call him Jace. I'm not going to call him.
All right, is that his real name?
I think so, yeah.
You're not too sure, though?
I'm like 90% sure.
I'm going to just start saying real names.
I only know of his name.
I don't know anyone's name, but I'll just... Valentino's Matthew to me now.
Oh, okay. Well, and looking like another kickoff play. Doesn't work out there, though. I enjoy watching like the aerial goals, the air dribbles. Some of these players are capable of that.
I can't remember what his name was, but he was on, I think, a St Benedict.
Yeah, KO7.
Yeah, he was doing some cool stuff.
Yeah, he's a really good player. And we see another goal for St Benedict's here. You think they're doing some BMing, some bad manners in chat with a nice shot there? You think the quick chatting is a little trash talk or no?
Do you think? I wouldn't have a good
sometimes opinion. In Rocket League, if you say like nice shot, it's like a quick chat, with the D-pad.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you do that, or like what a save, you score and then you put what a save, it's like you're mocking them.
Right. It's a little facetious.
Yeah. Ball.
Do you play with a controller?
I do play with a controller, yeah. I know KO7, we were talking about him earlier. He plays with mouse and keyboard. I find that really impressive. When people are able to control their car with mouse and keyboard, that is something I would not be able to do.
Yeah. It would definitely be easier with the controller.
Yeah,
I mean, move in any direction.
It's probably whatever he started with, whatever he's most comfortable with. A nice goal off the wall there by St. Benedict's. You can see they're locked in. They're sitting up. The St. Benedict's is running away with this one a little bit at this point.
What's your grand finals predictions?
I'm expecting to see St. Benedict's Boosters versus St. Mary's Mystics. I believe that's the St. Mary's second team. I hope to see those two teams. I mean, I think it'd be boring if we had like a inter-school final, like Mary's versus Mary's or Benedict's versus Benedict's. I don't think it's possible with the way the bracket is laid out, which is good. Doyle does have an opportunity here off the backboard, but cleared away by St. Benedict's.
I do think that last time we did this, it was St. Benedict's versus St. Mary's.
Yeah, and St. Mary's won, Yeah, St. Mary's does have a very large school population. They have some talented players there. Likewise with St. Benedict's. I mean, everyone here is, compared to the rest of their school, talented. That's why they're representing them.
Right.
You can see a lot of the passing plays that St. Benedict's has. It's clear that they've played together before. I actually know from the St. Benedict's coach I mentioned earlier with the other team, but they sit in calls after school when they do practice, and they stay after call. They're required to practice from 4 to 5, but they'll stay until like 8, just play together. They love playing together. They're good friends. I think that's really important in any team, right? To have that camaraderie.
If you don't like your teammates, it's hard to be a good teammate.
Yeah, exactly. Do you like your teammates?
Not all of them.
Yeah, not all the time.
No, they're cool. It's I feel like I'm a pretty easygoing teammate. I feel like it's hard to not get along with you as a teammate.
I see. All right, St. Benedict's does take down the first game there in this best of 3, 7-2. Chunk Owen was educating me earlier that there is a Brazil. You lose 7-1, you get Braziled. So at least Doyle dodged the Brazil. That's got to be a win.
I still wouldn't want to lose 7-2.
No, but it's better than 7-1.
It is better than 7-1. Would you consider yourself a good teammate?
I hope so. I mean, that's probably a better question for my teammates, right?
Right. No, but like self-evaluate yourself. Really look in the mirror here. I'm stopping with the man in. Sorry.
No, that's no problem, man. Just don't do that again. Yeah, I think I'm a pretty good teammate, I hope.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know, I've been around the block a couple times. I think I have a pretty good mental, you know. I've lost a lot of games.
Right.
I know how to lose pretty well.
Yeah.
You know?
That's always what you want.
I mean, it's inevitable you'll lose. You've lost games as well.
I've lost games.
And when you lose, it's important not to, you know, take criticism too hard or get upset at your teammates or, you know, all the team morale aspects of team play, you know. So I think I would consider myself a good teammate, yeah. Nice goal there from Valentino. Using the side flip there off the wall. That's an impressive goal. That is a tough shot from that angle.
It is a tough shot. I couldn't do that.
You don't have to tell me. Oh, St. Benedict went for a little cheeky flip on the kickoff there. Didn't work out, but
what was he trying to do?
So he was trying to flip his car, so when the Doyle player hit the ball hard, it would just rebound off his car and go towards the Doyle net. A little bit of a cheese strat there. Didn't work out, but you know, I think that St. Benedict's at this point is feeling confident. I think they might start playing with their food a little bit, you know, going for these.
What is this playing with their food? You want to explain that to me?
Yeah, I think that they know that, you know, they would consider themselves the better team, so they're gonna try and do some you know, technical skills, some styling on their opponent.
Some styling.
Yeah, they're not going to try and just win. They're going to try and win with some finesse. Nice contest in the air there by the Doyle player, though. And shot goes off the post. But it is still in the Doyle zone. You can see the pressure that Benny's putting on them there. I will say, the game is a lot closer, though. Only 1-0. Nice shot there.
Good save.
Jace continuing to keep it in their zone. Doyle's able to clear. I also noticed that Benny's players are doing a good job of dominating the boost, and I think that's a big reason why they're able to keep the ball in the Doyle zone so much. Doyle players are not operating on a lot of boost, so it's tough to get those clears off the walls, the deep clears when you don't have a lot of boost to work with. And another aerial goal by Benny's here.
So you're the CS2 team lead.
Yeah.
Why did you laugh?
Because it was we just watched a nice aerial goal, and then he went straight to Counter-Strike.
I was just thinking about it.
Yeah.
You're good at CS?
Yeah. I used to be pretty high rated in CS. Yeah.
So you just play like everything?
Yeah. I mean, when I was in high school, I played Counter-Strike mainly. I went to a lot of LANs all over Canada, Montreal, Philadelphia. That was my main game. I wanted to go professional in Counter-Strike. I started to get, you know, completely outplayed by some 13-year-olds when I would show up to those events.
Yeah.
And then I realized, like, all right, I'm not pro material. A lot of those kids now actually play on pro teams and play on FaZe and whatever in Valorant. But yeah, then I moved to League because it's what I enjoyed the most. Play Rocket League for fun, kind of variety gamer, I guess.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
I like to play a story mode here and there, but if I'm not competing, I don't really play video games. You know what I mean?
When I graduate, I intend to not compete in anything. I just want to play. Yeah, I just want to play through Red Dead, play through all the story games.
Have you never played Red Dead?
Red Dead 2? No, I never played it.
It's an incredible story, but can I tell you my biggest problem with the game?
Yeah.
I mean, I have 80 hours on the game, and I think 40 of them is just me riding a horse because the map is so big.
That's a good thing.
No, it's not. I want to like fight people.
My partners beat the game, and I think it took her like 200 hours plus because she was just so, I don't know, it was fun to do random stuff in towns or ride a horse or fish.
It is very immersive and it is fun. but you should just be able to teleport at any given time.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
you can fast travel if you update your camp, except if you are trying to go mission to mission, you'd have to take a stagecoach, and if your mission is far away from a city and you don't have a stagecoach, you can't.
I see.
So that's my biggest gripe.
I saw some mods for Red Dead where people make the carriages go super fast. It looks really funny.
Yeah.
Like speed of light.
Flies.
Flying
I
through a
saw the
city,
same thing, yeah.
Anyway, St. Benedict's really laying it on here. 6-0. About to be... Oh, no, this is a replay.
Yeah.
This shows we're paying attention.
Yeah, no, we went off a little track.
I blame you for that one.
Yeah, my bad.
But, you know what? Respect to Doyle. They came here today. You know, I think they definitely recognize that there might be a talent disparity, but that doesn't mean that they didn't make it far through the bracket, you know. This is a great showing from them. And, you know, I imagine for any student, this has got to be really cool. You know, you come, you play on the varsity desk. You know, they're going to go to school tomorrow and talk about this experience. If I was in high school and I had this opportunity to play, this would be very memorable for me, you know.
Yeah, it is a really great opportunity, and I wish, like, more high schools were willing to do this.
Yeah.
I know COD is a bit of a violent game.
Yeah, I don't think COD would be able to play in, you know, especially the Catholic District School Board, but...
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they're getting an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, we got a professional stream here. We got varsity desk.
A lot of cool guys.
A lot of cool guys, I hope.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, it's got to be a cool opportunity. And you know, for a lot of these kids, they might not necessarily play the traditional sports. You know, basketball, soccer, you know, whatever in high school might get celebrated a lot. But now here they have an opportunity to get celebrated for Rocket League. You know, which is cool. I think I told you earlier, I did cross country. I was very bad.
Really? Yeah, I remember you telling me, but yeah, I was on the hockey team. We were really good.
Okay.
So
I also was on the hockey team, but I rode the pine, you know?
Yeah, no, I was really good.
Oh, okay.
COVID happened. I gained some weight, but, you know.
I gotcha. And with that, St. Benedict's will take down the series 2-0. They're feeling good. You can see... you know, the top of your screen there, Doyle, I think they understood. They're laughing. They understood maybe they didn't have the biggest chance here, but, again, great opportunity for them.
You can't be mad at just coming to land for your first time.
Yeah.
Doyle wasn't here the first time, I don't think.
I think they were. Actually, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
I don't think Resurrection was.
But still, not playing, like, land that much and coming here and being able to make it pretty decently far into brackets. It's always a good feeling no matter how you lose. Of course, you hate to lose, but looking back on the experience, they'll be happy.
Yeah, I mean, they're all competitors, I imagine. They want to win, but being able to come here and play, you know, like we've been talking about, it's a cool experience. And
it is.
For the St. Benedict's team, you know, they got to be pumped. They're moving on to the next part of the bracket here. And I believe if the other St. Benedict's team won their game, it will be a inter-school matchup, St. Benedict's versus St. Benedict's.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, I think it's pretty cool because you get to have one of your teams representing the finals, guaranteed, which is nice to see. Same thing for Mary's on the other side. So I think...
Is it Benedict's, Mary's right now?
I think that's how the bracket should be looking if, you know, we didn't get to see the other games, but there is a chance that is how the bracket is looking.
Are they playing Fortnite?
Here we go. You can see.
Wait, why are they playing Fortnite?
Yeah, they are playing Fortnite.
That's insane.
They're knocked out. So well, anyways, the bracket, you can see St. Benedict's versus St. Benedict's there and Mary's versus Mary's. So, I mean, that'll be a cool end to the day. You got some inter-school rivalry, you know. You get to prove who's the better team. And
I don't know if I like this. I would have liked to see a bit more variety, but...
Well, I mean, it's kind of like two schools dominated the day. I think this is just how it was seeded. We didn't choose it this way. It's just how the bracket ended up.
I suppose.
I wonder if those kids should be playing Fortnite or playing Rocket League. Maybe practicing Rocket League if you got knocked out already.
Probably a good idea, yeah.
Well,
they're just probably trying to have some fun before the day's over.
Yeah, that's fair. And also, you know, you come to school, you got an opportunity to play Fortnite. You know, what time is it? It's 2.
Yeah.
All these other kids are at
2 p.m.
school.
Fortnite on a school day is crazy, especially on these PCs too.
Yeah. You got the 3090 graphics cards. Boys want to launch some Fortnite. I get it.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to play some Fortnite on the break probably, so we'll see you soon.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Welcome back to the WCDSB Rocket League Championship. I'm here with my teammate, Rushil.
And I'm here with Chunk. Owen.
Yeah, there it is. And yeah, we'll be going into our semifinals game. Both St. Mary's teams are going up on each other.
Yep, the Mystics versus the Meteors.
Mystics versus the Meteors.
Yep.
And they gotta. One of the teams gotta prove which one's the better team. It's gonna be a little fun of a rivalry there.
Yeah, I
between the two
believe
teams.
both. At least the Mystics win.
I think the Mystics will win, and I'm hoping they win because that's my prediction for the grand finals.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that the Mystics went without a loss in the groups.
I do believe so, and there you can see St. Mary's on that bottom part of the bracket. Mystics versus Meteors.
It is a single elimination, so you have to kind of win all the games if you want to make it to finals and get that trophy.
If you lose, you're
out.
done. But if you win, you get a chance at finals. And I do believe that there are some medals, some awards maybe?
Yeah.
That I saw in the back there.
Yeah, we do have an award for the finals.
So there is something at stake here. So the St. Mary's really want to prove themselves, and I think we're just about to get into the game here. Just getting the lobby set up, but yeah. And so I'm voting for the Mystics for the grand finals, and you're going for the Benedicts, right?
In the grand finals?
In the grand finals.
Yep. So for you to win, you need the Mystics to win now.
I need the Mystics to win. Are you sure? You don't think the Meteors can win?
You need them to. I mean, it's for your prediction. I honestly
yeah, that's
think
fair.
this
For
is
my
an
prediction,
even
yes.
playing field because they're both St. Mary's.
Yeah.
They probably play a lot with each other.
Yeah.
And
yeah. So I guess they're here. They're getting ready, getting their peripheral set up.
Yeah.
I think most of them are using controller this time, which a lot of the teams here we're also using mouse and keyboard, which surprised me. I was talking about that before.
Yeah.
But I think this is mostly controllers.
Oh,
there's one. There's one.
Player.
There it is. And I think he's the one who's trying for a lot of the styles. So maybe he'll pull out some styles here. But we're starting into this game first. No instant goals,
which is nice to see after all the games.
I was casting 2 games, and both games there were immediate goals. But it looks like here it's going to be a fairly even matchup. But
and the Mystics have already scored.
Mystics
17 seconds in.
Get a goal, and I think that was Kip. I believe Kip scored that. We don't see all the names, but I just saw the stat pop up on the left, and it looks like Kip scored that goal. So they're off to a good start here.
Hey, this is already good for your prediction.
This is good for my prediction.
So you're kind of rooting for the Mystics, but I have no bias here.
You have no bias.
I am a neutral caster, unlike my partner here.
I mean, hey, okay. It would be nice to see both teams win, but for my prediction, Mystics have got to take this.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Rocket League, you don't have 2 winners.
Yeah. It looks like the Meteors had a decent chance there for a shot, but it was blocked out by the Mystics. And here it's cleared out into the corner.
I do observe them kind of panicking a lot of defense. This is the first time I've seen them actually put an effort towards defense. Like earlier, the ball wouldn't even reach their net. So
the Mystics?
Yeah, for the
Mystics.
No,
I think I agree. They did have a triple commit there right on the goal line.
Yep.
And here they have a shot on Meteors, but the Meteors are defending pretty well against the Mystics. So this might be a pretty close matchup.
Yeah, both teams are going at it, shot for shot, save for save.
A big demo here from the Mystics, and they might have a chance to pass it down.
Great backward defense.
Yeah, and a good clear. They have one person back just to keep the pressure, and he gets a good clear, but right back out past the goal.
You can already see both the teams already displaying a higher skill level than the other teams here.
I do think so, and this is why they're in the semis, right? They've proved to the other teams that they're here to play, right?
Yep, the teams understand how they can use the backboard for both defense and offense if they need it.
Yeah, and I think these players are more experienced than a lot of the other teams that we've seen. But yeah, I think this will be a fairly close game. Only 1 goal coming up on 3 minutes here. So, and this is the first game.
I feel like this is going to be a great series.
I think this could go to a game 3. If it goes to a game 3 overtime, that'd be amazing. And but yeah, it still looks like Meteors, they're switching the aggression back and forth. Mystics having a chance, then Meteors having a chance, and here
an air dribble
a nice air dribble, but unfortunately pinched backwards. And pinches are a weird mechanic in this game.
Yeah.
They can be kind of unpredictable. They can be incredibly fast for no reason.
Can be incredibly slow as well.
Yeah. That one unfortunately went behind him. Not in the way that he wanted to, but here they got a good clear here. But right back. And Mystics, again, right back, but with a pass, unfortunately goes over.
Couldn't quite reach that pass over there.
Yeah,
but that
pushed it too far.
It's nice to see them trying to set each other up.
Yeah, they're using each other. It's great to see that chemistry. And here, Meteors have a chance. Keeping it in the midfield. Might have a chance here from Mystics. Getting a shot on target, and it's in. The top bins.
They have let that go in. I have seen them display good defense so far.
Yeah, but it looks like he was in an awkward spot. Maybe, oh, he ramped up off the ledge of doom, as I would call it.
Doom.
The ledge of doom is the thing you don't want to run into.
Another victim.
Another victim of the ledge of doom.
Hopefully they don't let that.
Yeah. Well, hey, they still have a minute 40, and they're only at 2 goals.
Yeah. They put that past them, and then, you know, fresh game.
Yeah.
Minute 30 left, lots of time.
Exactly. 1 minute 30 is more than enough time to get 2 goals or get momentum for the next game.
Yep.
He's playing lots of control there.
There's not too many leaking goals in this matchup.
Yeah, no, everybody's trying to earn their goals, and it's very hard to get a goal in this game
They're
right
having
now.
to put in a lot of work for their goals as well. The
An
Mystics are
unfortunate
being
miss
challenged.
and a little bit of a chip there. Almost got over, and there might be another chance here, but a big clear from the Mystics.
Almost
got
getting
bumped.
that through, but the Meteors could not find an angle through the Mystics defense.
Yeah, they're doing really well. Oh, a double fake. The one person faked out both their teammate and the opponent, and it worked out in their favor because they got a clear. Dodged the demo. Got a very scary clear from that.
Clear.
Yeah.
It's not good to hit it towards your net when you're
Yeah,
back in net.
typically that's not a good idea, but it ended up working out in that.
I mean, it's not completely
a very strong shot from the Mystics there. Very well done. A nice little pop-up. Great pass. And then they tried to get up to it, but didn't have enough boost. Yeah.
In the net as well. They were all boost starved.
Boost starvation is something.
The Mystics do seem like the faster team right now.
Yeah.
The Meteors are playing on the back foot a lot because...
There it is.
Yep,
he gets a nice shot.
Straight off the kickoff.
And that might put the Meteors in a bad mindset here. But you never want to see that.
Hey, hopefully Aiden's over there telling them
that
it's okay. It's just one game.
Is he walking back there? Is that him behind him?
No, that's Fury.
No. If 80 was back there, he would probably, he would be telling them, do better. I heard him say that last time as a joke.
That does sound like that. Oh, the Mystics are trying something very
They're out dribbling each other here. They're feeling really comfortable here.
They're trying to get ceiling passes, aerial passes.
See, he went for a pass there, an air dribble pass, but none of his teammates were there.
But now that they're up, I mean, the time's already up. But after the second goal, I did see them like loosen up a bit because they had to lead.
They felt a little bit of relief, you know.
Yep.
They are the expected better players.
Look at the stats. You can see that.
Yeah.
The Mystics had more possession than the Meteors.
Exactly.
43. The guys on the blue pretty much had the ball more than the other team.
Yeah, much more control. They seem more calm, more collected.
But although they were faced with more shots, I feel like the Meteors held their ground for the most of the part.
I do believe Meteors have been putting up a good fight against the Mystics, which is good to see. It's nice to see that.
Yeah, I do feel like this next game might be closer.
It could be closer, and it could end up being in an overtime, and maybe even into a game 3. This could happen.
Games like this is where they test your ice.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like we're just getting ready for this next matchup here, or for this next game 2.
The Meteors just had to forget what happened before.
Exactly.
This is a fresh game.
Nothing happened. Goldfish memory.
Yep, goldfish
memory.
memory.
That's what they call it. You know, and just go next. Play your best.
Yep.
Gotta do your thing, man. You know.
That is also the thing about competitive sports.
Ooh, a nice shot. It hits the crossbar, but maybe another chance.
The fourth defender for the Mystics.
The fourth defender, the crossbar. unfortunately had a great save on the goal line, and Mystics
and
takes a
just
counterattack.
taps it in,
Beautifully done. Right in the air, a great pass, upfield. You can see them, they're comfortable.
Yeah, right after the ball hit the crossbar, everyone was out of position.
He's rocking in his chair. He's comfortable there. He's liking the confidence. Oh, an unfortunate pop there, giving away the possession, but he's able to get a 50 there.
Good 50s, but
A 50-50, if the term was never used before, is
And a
basically a 50. Oh, almost a style.
almost a double tap. A well-read double tap.
But as I was explaining, the 50-50 is basically when those two cars are going against each other.
They face off.
Like a kickoff.
Yeah.
There's a 50% chance one person will win, 50% chance the other person will win. That's why we call it a 50-50.
But the higher you go up in Rocket League, the more control you can have towards those 50-50s.
Yes.
You play them smartly.
So sometimes it'll be a 60-40.
That was a great air dribble bump.
Yeah. That was a smart play. He couldn't hit the ball, so he went for the player instead.
Gets possession of the ball. Oh, both of them went for the block on each other.
Yeah.
Missing the ball.
An unfortunate play there. Going for a little bit of like a backflip bicycle flick or something. Maybe a chance at another double tap here, but it's too awkward, so he just let that one die.
On defense.
Yeah. Ended up working out a little bit there, but it looks like they're panicking a little bit.
Yeah, they are. They have a lot of
But they are holding their ground. 1 goal, 3 minutes left.
Oh, that would have been nice.
So Meteors still have a chance. They just need to, keep the possession, keep the control, keep their composure.
They have to be able to do this all while the Mystics are hammering shots at their net.
Exactly, and that's the tough part.
Yep. You can see the ball sticking towards the orange side's midfield a lot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Very smart play from the Mystics, but it's on the goal line.
And yet again.
And it is saved by the Meteors. But this pressure is still on the orange side. Meteors are hanging on by a thread, bumping whoever they can. One shot, no boost in the net. It's demoed.
That is
Mystics.
very smart from the Mystics. They
Very
recognize
smart.
that the orange team have no boost left, and as long as they're not there, no one's going to be able to save the ball.
Exactly.
So they went for the demos.
Got to take out the players, and it's an open lane for the the ball to just roll in
for their teammates.
But it looks like Meteors are still hanging on. They need to clear this out of their way, and that's a
Nice
dangerous shot. And they get a clear here. Are they able to keep it on their half? Looks like he might have a chance of a shot here. Blocked by OK.
He's going to get the bump. Oh, they missed the bump. But the 50 went towards midfield, so it's not that dangerous.
Still lurking around middle here. Now that Mystics will have another chance here.
Although the main difference I identify between the two teams is that after the challenges from the Mystics teammates, there's another person on the ball immediately.
Yeah, there's a support from the teammates.
But the Meteors are locked in defense and they cannot really follow up each other's touches.
Yeah, or they're just going both at the same time.
Yeah, like this, once they're on the aggression right now, but there's no one there for the follow-up.
Yeah,
so the blue
exactly
team gets
like
the
that.
possession back immediately. And that's going to be
unfortunately, a nice control there from, I think it was OK. Yeah.
It's okay. He recognizes that everyone's out of position, takes
Yeah.
it over one.
Yeah.
And the other guy in the back is out of position as well.
Yeah.
So it's an open net.
A nice counterattack from him. Good to recognize that and take advantage of that. That's what makes a big difference here in these games. And there's still a minute 20 left here for the Meteors to come back and prove to themselves and prove to the other teams that they can compete with these higher level teams.
Yep.
Gets around one, maybe a chance at a 50 at another, and gets it kind of past him. Unfortunate touch there from Mystics, but let's see if Meteors can take advantage of it.
Ball staying in the corner. They're holding onto the ball, which means they're also wasting a lot of time, making it hard for the Meteors to score again.
Yeah.
Which a lot of teams do this. Like, once you're up, you don't have to score anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Because the aggression can sometimes turn into a bad counterattack and lead to goals that wouldn't have happened if you just wasted the time or kept control and positioning. And it looks like here, take it into his corner for the safe spot, but it was dangerously pinched in front of their net.
Just gets dunked right off the corner.
Gets it past one, gets it past 2 and 3. Might be a chance here.
Follow up. Yep. Again, the same mistakes that we've been seeing over and over.
Yeah. They don't have the support from each other.
They have great aggression, first man aggression, but
yeah, And here we can see we have one person going up for the ball and one waiting for the
Already
pass,
winning,
and that's
a
beautiful.
great passing play.
That is exactly what you want to see. That's what Meteors need to start looking to do.
Nice setup, nice patience.
And way to be ready for that too.
Yep.
Anticipating that touch, that pass.
Great placement in the end.
Exactly.
An overall great play. I'd say that's pretty much, that could be shot of the tournament.
That could be. I haven't seen all the shots of the tournament, but I did see a full court pinch goal.
A full court pinch.
From their own post. Oh, it looks like Meteors get a goal here.
4 seconds.
4 seconds. It's possible.
It's possible.
They just need to do kickoff goals here.
You believe
you can see
you
here.
believe in the dream.
I don't know. The Mystics still seem pretty comfortable here, but the Meteors, if they can pull something out here, they have a chance maybe.
Oh, a fake kickoff.
A fake kickoff. And maybe another shot chance here to keep it 3-2, 1 goal difference.
Can they keep it up?
And it's still up.
They're going to keep it up.
And it's Mystics taking the win.
Mystics have won the series and advanced to the finals.
Mystics are in the finals. So
the
far, the
team-
predictions, it's going okay there. Now we just got to wait for the finals.
Your team is in the finals, and now we wait to see which one of the Benedict's teams makes it to the finals.
Yeah, we got to see which one of the Benedicts will go against the Mystics.
But I know we've made a lot of predictions, but I do predict that it's going to be St. Mary's versus St. Benedict's in the finals.
Are you sure about that one?
Yeah. That is my prediction.
Are you sure about that one?
Yep.
Are you sure that's not going to just switch magically?
It's another one of Russia's 100% predictions.
You have a St. Benedict's team against another St. Benedict's team, which I believe they already played, so we might just be going into the finals next year.
True.
And it looks like it's 1-1 in games.
It's a close series.
So it's a close series, which, you know, it could be a good sign. Maybe good sign for St. Mary's. Maybe it's like tough, so maybe St. Mary's will take the pressure or the stress that they have from their semis.
This just shows how the top 4 teams are really close to each other.
Yeah, even like the game that we just watched, like Mystics came out on top, but the Meteors were holding their ground very well.
Yep.
There were a couple things here and there, like keeping the control and keeping the support. They were holding the ground. And it looks like in the St. Benedict team, we're going 1-1 in games. It's also very close. So we don't have the live game scores and whatnot, but Game 3 is a big telltale.
Since it's 1-1, I do believe that the third game is going to go to a Benedict's team.
You know, I'll agree with you on this one.
Thank you.
I do think a Benedict's team will end up in the finals here.
Well,
so.
I'm excited for the finals. Like, regardless which team makes it, there's going to be a lot of more mechanics than we've experienced so far.
It's going to be a very, very evenly matched game, I believe.
They're going to be closer.
Yeah.
I want to see what kind of mechanics these guys are going to
pull out. I have seen double flip reset stalls from these guys.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see the showcase. And there it is. You have the finals.
The Mystics versus the Blasters. St. Mary's
Blasters
Mystics versus the St. Benedict's Blasters.
There it is. Do you think you think the Blasters are going to take the finals?
I predicted that the St. Benedict's Blasters are going to win. And then
they're going to use their blasters to their advantage, and we're going to use our mystic powers.
me and Herd had a discussion about this earlier, and we said that whoever lost had to give up their varsity position. And I was like, hey, I'm graduating. You know?
You have nothing to lose.
I have nothing to lose.
Well, I guess. Sorry.
I do believe the Benedicts are going to win.
All right. Well, before we get into that, we'll have a small break before we get into the finals.
Make sure to grab some snacks.
Grab some snacks. Get popcorn. Get ready for the finals game. Get ready for some display of mechanics from both teams. And yeah, we'll head into break. And we'll see you in a bit.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion in developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
are Condors.
Welcome back, everybody, to the WCDSB High School Tournament. We are getting ready to approach the finals. They are setting everything up right now, getting everything all prepped. So we have a couple more minutes before that final match gets underway, but we do have some stats for you to look at. And I'm joined here again, of course, by Chunk, or Owen, as you may know him. One of my varsity players, varsity captain, actually.
Indeed, I am the captain.
Yeah, has been for 3 years.
2 years.
2 years? Oh, yeah.
First year I wasn't captain.
That's true. That is very true. But then I showed up, and I named you captain, so you're welcome.
I was also the only returning student after my first year.
That is true. You didn't get it by default by any means.
Yeah.
But no. Thanks again for joining me. I do appreciate it. We had some exciting games, and I know that you and Rush had a very exciting game to cast as well.
And we did hear about the Benedict's game going into Game 3, I believe.
Oh, wow.
So that was an interesting game. And, yeah, you can see here all these teams just finalizing their day. But we have our final game against Blasters against Mystics. St. Benedict's Blasters versus St. Mary Mystics. And this is going to be an interesting game.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this was the original final that I think you and I talked about when we were on the couch the first time. Yes.
Our prediction so far is leading up to this moment here, and it's amazing that we're both back here again for the finals.
Serendipitous, I do agree. If we were doing WCDSB High School Rocket League Pick'ems right now, we would be the best. We would be
good.
Yeah, we would be.
And we're loading up into this game here, getting ready. Looks like they're just about to start here.
The first kickoff of the finals. It is a best of 3 for those at home. There is no format change, just for time constraint here.
Yeah.
We do have to get the young fellas and ladies back to their high schools.
Mystics had a very strong chance here there at the beginning, but were unable to turn it into a goal. But they're keeping the pressure off here at the start.
They are. Good composure off the rip here.
And it's a good start. It's a good confidence from Mystics.
Absolutely. Ooh,
and I'm not sure who won the last championship that happened for the WCDSB. Was it St Benedict's?
Production will correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was St Mary's.
St Mary's wins.
Yes. And it was exactly these two schools last time.
So it's a repeat, and Mystics starting off strong here.
Yes,
yes.
There are some non-returning students. So St. Mary's, yes, won previously.
Yeah, it was these teams, yeah.
Yes, but had a different roster. I believe the gentleman in the middle on your screen for the player cam with the mask on is the only returning player.
For Mystics?
Yes.
For Mystics,
yeah.
Yes. Very good control here from Mystics here. And Kip.
Oh, 1 and 2. Okay, so there's only one new player. Gotcha.
There you go. So Mystics coming in strong here. They're displaying a lot of control here again.
They are.
They have the mechanics, and here they might have a chance here, and he slots it right in.
Keeping his speed, finding an opportunity here, and not wasting it.
And I believe that was fake clips that time. Catching up to the ball, and there are the awards that they're fighting for. That is what's at stake. For each player, they get a little trophy and a medal.
So the first place team gets the trophies.
That's right.
Second place team get the medals, and I don't believe anybody else knows this yet, at least from the players, but the winning team actually gets a headset as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, so each player will get a headset as part of their
There's more
prize.
at stake than when they realize. And it looks like there's an unfortunate kickoff goal here. Or a fortunate kickoff goal for Mystics, unfortunate for the Blasters.
Yeah.
St. Benedict's Blasters, but looking strong here from Mystics. 3 up with 4 minutes, which is plenty of time for the Blasters to adapt and make
plenty of time.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right. And you know what? Despite the score line, like I'm not sold that Mary's is getting this cleanly. You know, I think St. Benedict still has lots to give here on the field.
100%.
So I think we still have a lot of good Rocket League to come.
Yeah. And here's a big clear from Benedict's Blaster and a great pass here, but there's nobody there to finish it up. But gets around him still and almost goes in. Recovered that shot very well. But unfortunately, gets back on the Benedict side. But it is safe and popped up high. Maybe a big clear from the Benedicts. Unfortunate miss there.
Good try.
And now it's turned around.
Sets up an opportunity. Yep. Thank goodness for defensive rotations.
100%. Yeah.
Oh, some
shot chance here for the Mystics.
Shot chance. Valentino's like everywhere. He is all over the place right now.
I don't know which one is which right now.
I bet that's Valentino in the air right now.
No, I think that was one of the other teammates.
Oh,
with a nice flick
a little
from
too
Kip.
high. That was a great flick.
Too much power.
Good problem to have, honestly. I'd rather have too much than not enough.
Unless it's always.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Always flicking it over. But they're trying to keep possession here. The Mystics are trying to keep the control, which is very important.
Yeah, a lot more pressure coming from St. Benedict's now. There has not been a lot of time spent in the orange end. And
a nice little fake here. Does he get a shot chance and save?
Great save.
An epic save is what the stat said.
Oh, a little time to set up here.
A very high pop off the ceiling. Maybe a double tap.
Ooh, doesn't quite.
Oh. And he cleans it up.
Yep, defense wasn't quite prepared for the goal line bounce there, so you get one more for St. Mary's, but
that's what we like to call the garbage man.
Yes, that is very true. Every team, whether you want to or not, has a garbage man in Rocket League.
I'm one of the garbage men.
You're one of the garbage men? I usually am the garbage man as well, honestly. And that really just refers to the teammate who comes to clean up the mess that was made and hopefully get a goal out of it.
Yeah. It's always nice to have one of those players.
Yeah, it is.
It's always nice.
You know what? As much as it oh my goodness, another one.
Marys are cruising right now.
They're running away with it right now.
A minute 30 left with 5 goals, and it looks like they're just going to keep going.
Yeah, there's no signs of slowing down really. There was that good moment in the middle there for probably like the 2.5 minute mark to the 2 minute mark where St. Benedict's was showing up really well and keeping possession in the blue end, but Obviously, it wasn't quite long enough or quite the stand they needed at the moment, but they're creating some more pressure now.
Yeah, and it looks like Benedict's they do give themselves very good chances to score. But they don't have that support like we were talking about in our previous game with me and Rush.
Yeah, it's that second man support that's unfortunately leaving them high and dry. If they had that second man up there to capitalize on those opportunities, it's totally different for them, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, we were talking about it earlier, and it's just that makes a huge difference to have that support.
Yeah.
To have that second player to rely on if you make a mistake, or just to pass around.
Yeah.
To get around the other teams.
Yeah, you can't expect to win a tournament like this 1v3, right?
Yeah, and part of it is the confidence. Sometimes it's a confidence issue.
I agree.
Where you don't feel confident that your teammate is going to be able to do what they plan to do. And so you stay farther back than what you want, but then it ends up working out, and then you're not there, right? You have a free open net, but you're not there. And it looks like Benedict's here has a chance here, getting a couple dunks, dribbles around.
Some more control out of Mystics, though. Shut down quickly by the Blasters.
Yeah, and it looks like they're trying to keep the control here. Now that they're 6 up, they're able to just, keep it clean, keep it defensive. And here he takes a shot chance. Straight off the wall, catches them off guard.
Yeah. That's really too bad. Yeah. There was lots of defense back there. Just nobody made the first move, unfortunately, and they were half a step behind. That's right.
St. Mary's, they're taking good advantage.
Ooh, the fake kickoff. Just put them on their back foot.
They're trying new strats now, which I like this out of St. Mary's.
I do.
They're trying new things. They're trying different things on kickoffs, which I haven't seen too much in this tournament.
No, I think this is maybe the third fake I've seen, and it usually comes at a high score line like this.
Yeah. And I think the Blasters might be getting into their own heads now. They
a little bit
seems to be letting off.
Yeah. I think mentally this might be an FF go next.
Yeah, but it's important not to just give up.
I agree.
It's good to have momentum coming into the next game. Because you don't want to just lose that confidence.
No.
And you also don't want to boost the other team's confidence.
No, and I mean, it kind of reminds me of the Resurrection game we were watching earlier. They, I don't mean to be crass about it, but they were routinely kind of getting stomped on, but they never stopped showing up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they were trying their best no matter what the results were. And that's really important. And here, Mystics takes the first game.
Takes game
8-0.
Yeah.
So it's not looking good for the Benedicts. For game 2, they need to figure something out.
They really do. And I think what you and I were talking about earlier is what's going to kind of set it apart is they need some second man support.
Exactly.
Because they are doing okay on defense.
Yeah.
They're getting
100%.
themselves tripped up a little bit.
And they're giving themselves opportunities.
They are creating lots of opportunities. It's just that support. They got to be able to finish what they create, right? And that's going to be able to allow them to start stacking up goals and to slow down the momentum for St. Mary's. Because I feel like once St. Mary's gets rolling, there's no stopping them a little bit. That's the way they've shown so far. So anything that the St. Benedict's Blasters can do to put a halt in that is going to go a long way, I think.
And you could see there just before we got into this match that both teams were just getting really ready. And wow, what a pinch. What a pinch.
For a moment, I wondered if that was going right in the net.
What a great recovery. And that's dangerous. Oh, there's some...
Went 4-0 in their groups, lost semifinal, and the Benny's Blasters went 3-1 in Group B. Okay.
There it is. Some stats from the quick bits from production.
Production staying on top of it. I love
went
that.
4-0.
Benedict's Boosters went 4-0, eh? Who
There
did
you go.
Mystics lose to now?
The St. Mary's Mystics?
Oh, other way, yes.
Yeah, the Mystics went 4-0.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay. So Group A team loss. Okay, so this is a rematch from groups as well. Okay.
But this looks like St. Mary's. St. Mary's is looking very strong right now.
They are.
They have 3 very consistent players, and they're able to use each other in passes, and even on defense, they're able to force things from the other teams, and just having that backup, that support that we were talking about.
At this point in Game 1, though, Chunk, I think St. Mary's was up like 2 or 3-0 at this point, though. So
yeah, so it looks like St. Benedict's has figured something out, and They have a double commit here, but they're all here.
You know what?
They're supporting each other
That's
there.
exactly what I was about to say. I would rather see them overcommitting to sort of compensate for what they were lacking in the previous game. And look at this. Shots
What
on
a
net.
shot and what a save.
Yeah, absolutely. More
Beautiful
shots.
shot again and another save. They're keeping the pressure on here, and this is what I like from the Benedicts here.
What a great adjustment from the Blasters, honestly.
They made a massive adjustment, and this is what we like to see.
Now, can they keep it up for the rest of the 3
yes,
minutes?
that was my next question is,
Yeah.
can they keep this going? And it looks like Mystics might have a double chance, and he gets it.
You know what? First goal at the 3-minute mark, though, that's a heck of a lot better than we were in game 1.
100%. It was a nice shot, and
Oh,
he
very
looks
much so.
pretty happy
Yeah,
about that.
I
They
would,
might be
yeah.
laughing about that.
I would be for sure. Oh, good for him.
And so the Benedicts just need to not let off here.
Yeah.
They need to keep that morale up. They need to keep that aggression up and that support up, and they can bring it back here.
I agree. I think they really need to, like, if they can recognize those first 2 minutes of the game for what they were and such a positive change, I think this game still has a good chance to go in the Blasters' favor.
Oh, 100%. This can go to game 3 even and make it an even interesting shot. And he gets a top right
Here
boomer.
we go. Benedict's Blasters, which, by the way, were
Wow.
my pick. They were my pick to win it all.
I see.
So I'm all Blasters all the way right here.
You see the nice sportsmanship,
Where's
giving
the
a nice
hype,
shot.
boys? Where's the hype?
They are focused.
They're so focused.
They are focused. They don't wanna let up. And that's important going into a finals match. And he has a chance here, but it's quickly
Quickly shut
contested
down.
by the Mystics. Gets a chance
Taking
here
it
for another
the other way.
shot, but it goes over. Do they have anybody to follow it up?
Oh, a little
There's no
time.
garbage man to follow it up.
Missed the boost, though. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. But it's in their corner, and that's an own goal.
That's not what we want.
You don't want to see that.
That's not what we want, Blasters.
There is 2.5 minutes. You still have half the game left, but
Lots
you
of
don't
time.
want to see that.
Lots of time, but we don't need to switch teams here.
There was nothing to worry about there.
No, he had all the time in the world. That's unfortunate. And you know what? That's probably a little bit of jitters.
Yeah, 100%. You're in the finals match.
Yeah,
right.
There's a ball going towards your open net. Yeah, I understand.
It's dangerous.
That. Yep.
But you got to remember, composure is what wins games sometimes, you know? And this might be another own goal from the Mystics, but they recover it. And they're all up for this
All
one.
three
This
up.
could be
Quick
very
turn, quick turn,
dangerous.
Valentino. Here we go.
And they get the
It's
turnaround.
open. Let's go.
And you can see a little bit of the toxicity with the what a saves. But that's to their own team. They're having their own team banter here.
That's good. That's
Mystics bantering their own team with what a saves.
Still smiling.
And they're still smiling. This is what this is all about here.
Absolutely.
All that.
Well, you know,
and we know it's nothing personal.
No, not at all.
Never personal.
No, like you had said, it's on the same team. They have a goal, one game cushion at this point too. So why not keep having fun, right?
Exactly. And I'm sure they're all trying. They just made a massive mistake there.
They did.
And Benedict was able to just do a counterattack and just get that goal right in. And wow, what a fake.
Oh.
And what a 50 here. Maybe a chance at a shot or a double, but misses
Missed.
it
That
and
was
gets
close.
cleared. Another dunk.
great
This could be a
50.
chance from Benedicts to take the lead here with a minute 30. But a great dunk from Mystics.
We're going to need to
Turning
see
it
some
around.
pressure on. Oh, thought about it. Created a giveaway. Can't ask for more than that.
Exactly. Well, I am voting for the Mystics to win. That was my prediction, so I'm hoping they do win this one. But I do want to see Benedicts come back from this for game
here's the
3.
pass.
And
Here's the
Mystics has the counterattack here. That was a great. We saw this in the previous game before as well, where they have outlet passes, forward passes, and they get a nice shot. And look, they're still having fun
having
here.
a good time. Yep. Not a
That's
care
amazing.
in the world. Must be nice.
Well, hey, they're only one down.
That's fair.
This might be their end if
could
they have too much fun, and they'll lose that trophy. And it looks like they took a perfectly placed shot in between.
Yeah, they're not
those
worried,
two.
Chunk. They're not worried.
Well, hey, there's still a minute left.
They're
I'm giving the benefit of the doubt here.
Me too, man. Like St. Benedict's, a minute is a long time.
You can see there the Benedicts. They don't seem very happy there.
No.
And,
I'd like to see him lean in a little more.
Yeah,
Like close
do
to the monitor. Yeah,
the
gamer
leaning,
lean.
yeah. Their Mystics tried the double kickoff strat there. It's like a little bit of a pinch strat, and Benedict's
I've
getting
been
a decent
seeing that a
pass
little
there.
bit.
And it kind of worked out for them, but almost
The
resulted.
standard fake and the double kickoff have been the only kickoff strats I've seen today.
And there aren't too many other ones other than that. But
not yet, especially not at this level.
Yeah.
Oh, good
But
beat.
it's nice to see those. That is a great beat, but nobody to follow it. There's nobody challenging it.
And a team bump.
And then it's cleared onto their half. And you see this a lot in these games where they just give away the ball over and over again. And then you see players that keep control, like with air dribbles or even dribbles, and they're able to get around with people so easily.
Yeah.
And so keeping control is such an important part of the game, especially at this level. And a dangerous shot, but saved over the post. And another shot chance counter.
Oh,
5-2.
The nail in the coffin.
I think this is the St. Mary's.
Yeah, I
nail in the coffin.
I think so. Yeah, as much as I hate to admit it.
So far, I'm pretty happy with my prediction.
You know what?
Here.
One of these years, Benedict's is going to come through for me. I'm going to keep betting. I don't care. Benedict's, I've got your back. Don't you worry.
There it is.
Results regardless.
St. Mary's taking the #1 spot. Benedict second.
So congratulations to St. Mary's and excellent effort from St. Benedict's.
100%.
We're going to throw it to a short break here while we get everything set up. Oh, pardon me. We will shortly be throwing it to a break when we do the medal ceremony. But for right now, we just want to take a moment to say thank you so very much to everybody who's come out and supported us and everybody who's tuned in as well. Man, what a game. What a way to end it off.
Yeah. St. Mary's showed up.
Yeah, they really did.
They've showed up, and they wanted to show all their mechanics. They wanted to prove to everybody that they're still the best here.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, the we mentioned the trophies, the medals, and like the headset and stuff, but like the bragging rights, man.
Yeah.
That goes so far.
100%.
Yeah.
That's where all the rivalries start.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Like now there's going to be something else to talk about at school except for like high school football rivalries and stuff like
Yeah,
that. Right?
exactly.
Yeah, oh, we're the esports champs. All right, so we're going to throw it to a quick break while we get ready for that medal presentation, and we will be back with you very, very shortly.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, in developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students, transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We are Condors.
And welcome back to the medal ceremony here. I am standing with the runners-up, the finalists, our St. Benedict's team, who have won some lovely medals today. First of all, congratulations, gentlemen, on your hard work today. Very well done. First and foremost, I have some medals for you guys. So, firstly, to Jace. I have Jace right here. Congratulations, buddy. Well done. Thank you very much. Little clap for him. Yeah, absolutely. Show him some love. Well done, sir. Well done. And I also have a medal for Oxy. I didn't get your full name, buddy. Hassan? There you go. Let's go, Hassan. Congratulations, sir. Thank you very much. You're very welcome. Well done. And last but not least for Carter. Yes, there you are, sir. Let's go, Carter. Well done. Clap it up again for St. Benedict's, everybody. Well done. Well done. Thank you guys again for coming out. We very much appreciate all your involvement, and we hope to see you again at the next one. So you can win first next time. Yeah? I've been betting on you guys for 2 years in a row, and you get second twice, so you owe me a first, all right? And last but certainly not least, for our winners. Congratulations to all 3 of you. Good job, way to go. St. Mary's, the Mystics. So first and foremost, I have OKIP. OKIP. Right here. Congratulations for you, sir. And a headset. There you are. You're welcome. And we have OKV. That's you. Congratulations, buddy. And a headset as well. There you are, sir. And last but not least, fake clips. Here we go, sir. Clap it up, guys. Clap it up for St. Mary's. Thank you guys again, everybody, so much for participating in our second WCDSB tournament. We look forward to doing more with you. And thank you again to Six Sigma and to Nike and everyone else who makes this possible. And we'll see you guys next year. Yeah, thank you very much.